Hey everybody, it's Play-Ray. How you doing? TGIF! Using my virtual camera again. So I have all kinds of neat stuff I can do. Here's an example. I can be a pink-haired lady. I can be a goth chick. Ah! I could be Uncle Dan-like. I can be just a cool dude with a goatee and glasses. I can be a mousy girl. Hi. And I got my baseball glasses. And I got my Chad. I'm a Giga Chad now. And I'm just doing it with the circular glasses. And I got, of course, the females. If I go back over here, I gotta delete some of my favorites. Here's an Annie looking woman. This is just a younger guy. Where's my female one? Oh, that's a sad one. I'm sad. Oh, it's not doing favorites. That's why. There we go. So if I go over here, I should have. No. Oh, here it is. Yeah, the familiar Mary. Say, I could be a female. Hi, it's Raylena. Raylena. Okay, going back to play, Ray. Or let me go back to my normal self. It doesn't. Yeah, I'll have to erase it and then go back in. Maybe later. There we go. Okay, we're back to normal. Looks Klingon-like, yeah. Okay, so James Wilson's expecting my phone call in about 10 minutes, so I thought I'd just chat it up with you guys for a couple minutes. Um, it's really weird. I'm going to have to try to mount the iPhone above my camera so I can look at it directly, but that's why you see me looking toward the left. Or in your view, it might be the other way around. I'm not sure. But I'm thinking of putting the iPad chat. I can actually, well, I wouldn't be able to do split screen like I want, but oh well. We'll see. Anyways. So you guys got any questions before we get started? I mean, we got to wait at least 5 minutes before we call them. Calling him with where is he? Okay, so I'm gonna be calling him with 9615. There it is right there. Okay, so we'll be able to call him in a couple minutes. You can't hear set. Okay, Warhawk says he can't hear. They can't hear anything. Are you guys able to hear my voice at all? You should be able to because I can see it. Warhawk, you need to reset your machine, your phone or your browser. Something's wrong with your setup, Warhawk. Yeah, I can tell because I can see the voice meter above you. So all right, we're almost ready. In about 5 minutes, we'll call the PCH scammer James Wilson. Okay, so Chappie's gonna play. Chappie is going to play a post office worker. I emailed a fake certified check to the PCH scammer because that's what he wanted was a certified check. So I'll go ahead and show you what the check looks like. And it would be this one here. So this is what it looks like. The name that was on the check is a very common name, so I'm not afraid of it getting out and getting weird. We did report the money mule. I'm not sure what Chappie's results are. When Chappie reports mules and hawalas, I just give them to her. I don't necessarily get an update on what's going on with it. And it also is because she herself doesn't get an update either. You know how the FBI and many of the government agencies say we can't comment on this because it's under investigation. That's what we get, and it makes sense. If you publicly announce an investigation with details, you can jeopardize it. That doesn't mean that certain attorney generals in Congress have a right to say something like, I don't understand or don't know what's going on. I'm not picking on a political party. I'm just saying that our attorney general, when he went to Congress, answered zero questions. So I'm not happy with Congress at all. And that's on both sides. If I wish there was term limits on well, there is term limits on senators. There's term limits on House of Representatives as well, but there's just too much crap going on in Congress. There's a show called Designated Survivor, which is kind of I call it a thought experiment type show because it's a disaster waiting to happen. At the State of the Union, whenever we have a State of the Union, every member of the government, including the Supreme Court, is present, but they designate one person in the government. I imagine it's more than one person, really. I wouldn't just do one as designated survivor. And in the show, which starred Kiefer Sutherland, somebody bombs the Congress and basically kills everyone in the government except for the designated survivor. And one of the lessons of the show is that even if you did that, you're going to still have people scrambling for power, and the same thing will happen over again. So I really liked that show. It reminded me of 24 too much, though. It had almost an identical plot. Every other episode, the world was going to blow up because of nuclear missiles, things like that. Anyways, I wish there was a way we can just tell all the Congress people to go home and then someone replace them. I just wish. Because I don't like Congress. I don't know. I don't really know much about 24. I'm tempted to rewatch it a little bit. Um, but Designated Survivor and 24 had very similar plot structures. It really did. All right, we're gonna go back to play Ray. Favorites. I can wear a cowboy hat. All right, yeah, cowboy hat. That's not play Ray. This is play. Nah, that's Giga Chad. That's not play Ray. This is cool Ray with fired lenses. Come on, Snapchat. I'm using Snapchat for the filters. Let me go back. I gotta find Play Ray. That's not Play Ray. That's not Play Ray. That's Play Ray. All right, we are set. All right, we're calling James Wilson, PCH Scammer. Let me make sure I got his phone number right. It's 336. Oh, that's a brand new number. He had me text him at a different number, so I've got to grab that number. I'll call him there. Yeah, he had me text me at a totally different number. Which one did he use? Okay, there it is right there. Okay, so giving him a call.
Yes, hello?
Just James?
Yes, this is James. How are you
Hey,
doing?
hey James, it's Walter. How are you doing, buddy?
I know it's you, Mr. Walter. I'm okay. I did get your text telling you will call me at about 10 or so.
Yeah. Well, I basically wanted to know. I went to UPS yesterday. I got the check and I sent you
Yeah, I, I,
I sent you the
I
image.
got your text. I did got your text and I saw you telling me, but sometimes they have a little problem. But I have a different address. I'm gonna text it to you, so you could have it sent by the UPS to that address,
Oh,
not the
okay.
one I gave you yesterday. A different. Yes. So are you
Well,
okay?
if it's a different address, I have to go back to my bank and get a different check.
E- Oh, you gotta get a different check.
Right, because it's registered under, say, what the way I get the
No,
check.
it doesn't
No,
matter.
no, you don't
Oh, the way
understand.
you get the check.
The way I print the
Oh, the
check,
way you get the check.
I fill out a form
It was.
I fill out a form on my bank called bill payment, and I put the
Yes.
payee's address, and I specify a printed check. I then process it, and then usually
Yes.
within 10 minutes, I can go to my bank and pick up the check. But I
Oh,
have,
so you gotta change the address. All right.
I,
What I'm gonna do, I do understand what you're saying that you have to use the address by getting the check. So I'm
and
gonna send you the new address so
okay,
you
yeah,
could just change it all. I do understand you.
yeah.
Well, I did get your text yesterday,
Then, then all we have to do is just drive to the bank, pick up the check, and then it's
and then you.
another 5 or 10 minutes to the UPS to overnight it.
Yeah. All right, because I'm gonna send you a new address
Okay,
at the
that
UPS. I'm gonna send you, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is send you the new address. It's gonna be the same name.
that's
It
the
will be the
problem.
same name what you use there.
It's gonna look
Ye-
it'll look suspicious to my bank if it has the same name.
That is the reason I was wondering why can't you just
It has to be a complete.
use the same check with the,
You can't.
what I was wondering,
The
can't you
pe-
use the same check with the different address? Can't you use the same check with the other address what I'm sending you?
no,
Are you gonna have to get a new?
when I went to UPS, they contacted my bank and had the check canceled.
Oh, did UPS do that?
Yeah, they do.
All right.
Because
Well, what did you tell them? Did you tell them the reason for the check?
I said I was trying to send money to my brother. I didn't say his name was Tyrone.
Oh,
I just said that Tyrone was a friend of my
yeah, yes,
brother's, and I said I need to get this money
yes.
to them because
Oh,
their apartment. I said that their apartment had an explosion on one of the other apartments,
oh.
and they're homeless, and I needed to get the money to them so that they can get set up into a new place. And the UPS
All
person
right. That's
said
what you tell them.
the UPS guy said the
Yes.
person said, yeah, that's not a problem. Where are we sending it? So I handed them the check, and then I handed them the address, and they said, hold on, this address is under investigation by the FBI. And I said, what?
Well, I don't thought that's the reason because what happened. But probably they have a little investigation because in these times we have a lot of people out there who is trying to blackmail publishers, clearinghouse, and a lot of
Oh,
others company out there. Yes, so I
oh, I see.
understand that. So yes, I do understand. But what I need you
Now
to
I'm
know, this
not
is
saying
very
that
serious.
UPS. I doubt UPS is going to care if the name remains the same, but my bank will because
Oh,
I'll have two different Tyrone bill pays that will look weird, and they're gonna ask questions, and I don't want them to ask
Oh,
questions.
well, I understand. But what I was saying, if you have this check already made out to Tyrone, it's just a different address. It's the
The
same person who will
no,
receive it.
the check
So
is
what he's
invalid.
gonna do is have you.
The check has been invalidated. It is not a valid check any longer because UPS called
They
my
had
bank.
all right,
US UPS called my
and they had
bank.
it canceled.
They had it canceled. Yeah, under some federal
Oh, all right,
revised statute for
all right.
Utah. I
So
don't, or not federal, but state.
what I'm gonna do, I understand what you're saying. What I'm gonna do is send you the new address, and you had a different check made out to the same guy who is Tyrone. He's a
That's the
U.S. Treasury
problem.
Department.
If I put that name in, I will have duplicate entries for the same name but different addresses, and my bank may raise questions with that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They may. But what you could let them know there was a problem with the address, and that is the reason why you did have the check canceled. That is the reason why UPS, because you could let them know it was a little misunderstanding. I understand what you're saying. You would rather for the check to be changed into a different name than Tyrone Hanson.
Right. Do do what you can. I mean, I don't know how my bank will reply.
Oh, I understand, but I don't think it will be a big problem. All you gotta let them know it was a
Okay.
misunderstanding with the
Okay.
address.
Okay.
Yes. So what I'm gonna do is
I'll just do that. What I'm gonna do, I'll log into my bank, and I'll delete the existing Tyrone record, and then I'll add a new one, and
yes.
that way, yeah, I got
The,
you.
that,
I'll just delete the old
that's
one. Okay. Yes.
That's right. That's right. That's what you're gonna do. So what I'm gonna do is have it text to you. And are you gonna work today? Because as I was saying to you, this is real. I don't know if you're taking this serious or not, or so forth. But I know
No,
you
dude,
are.
I'm
And
lazy now.
this is
I've gone lazy.
oh,
I told my boss I said I still don't feel good. I said I have a stomach flu.
well. I definitely you doesn't have to work anymore. That's what I was saying. And I know
Right.
for sure your job is your job. But
Well,
I promise you.
I do have to work.
Yes, for sure.
Well, I wasn't kidding with you yesterday when I told you I look forward to the day I can march into my boss's office and sit in the chair
Yes.
backwards and tell him to take this job and shove it. The reason is, I'll tell you why.
Yes.
About 2 years ago, they passed this argument that we had to respect what people wanted me to
Oh,
call them. Oh, he hung up on. Guy's got a bad phone. He just hung up. He must have moved into a bad signal area. They use text now on their phone, on their cell phone.
Thank you for calling. I am currently unavailable at this moment. Please state your name and a brief message, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you, and do have yourself a God bless day. Goodbye.
Hi, James. It's Walter. What happened? He suddenly hung up on me.
Thank you.
Okay, let's just wait. It happened to him a couple times yesterday where it hung up on him. So I think he just tried to call me. So what we're trying to get from this scammer, folks, is a secondary address. I just cleared it with Chappie. She said even if it's the same name. Um, um, hello?
Yes, Mr. Walter. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Well,
Yes.
anyways,
We got disconnected.
that's okay. What I was
Yes, I got
saying,
your.
what I was
Yes,
saying is, I'm just looking forward to quitting. I really am.
you are looking forward to quitting.
Yes, the job sucks. I've been there for 20 years, and they treat me like shit.
Yes, yes. Well,
They don't respect me.
there is no reason. There is no reason to be working, getting this blessing from the Lord. I believe in God, and I don't know if you 100% believe in the Lord, but
I
this
love
is a
lard.
blessing.
No, lard,
Yes,
especially
definitely.
French fries cooked in lard is really good. I love lard. It's hard to get these days,
Yes.
though.
Well, definitely, but faith and
I believe in the lard.
blessing and
I believe in the
believe
lard.
and all those stuff. Yes. So definitely, this is your opportunity. I
Okay.
don't know what are
Yeah.
you thinking about this. Yes, but this is an
Well,
opportunity.
no,
And if I were you, if
no.
I were in your position,
Last night I was thinking what I was gonna do. There's a little boy in Provo. He's got leukemia, and his parents can't afford the $600,000 that's gonna cost for him
oh,
to get a bone marrow transplant. So as soon as I get
do
my
you remember how
as
much?
soon as I get the
Do you
money,
remember how much?
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna do it anonymously because I want to remain pious, but I'm gonna help pay for that little boy's bone marrow transplant.
Yeah, that is very good, and
And
that
then
is the
there's
reason why God. That is the reason why God has gave you this opportunity,
oh, I
because He
know,
know
yeah,
for sure. Yes, yes. Good things came to good people, and good things came to those who wait.
yeah, yeah, and I'm
Sometimes
patient. I'm patient. Now
I understand.
when I get to Lincoln, I'm gonna drive down to Thanksgiving Point, and I'm gonna pay the 36. I think it's 36,000 for the Corvette Stingray, and
Yes,
I'm gonna get it restored, and then
yes.
that'll be my fun car, and I'm gonna hit the town with my Corvette Stingray, and I'm gonna pick up some bitches, dude. It's gonna be cool. I'm single, and I figure I can get me a new chick.
You tell me you had a wife yesterday.
She died. She died two
When?
years ago from COVID.
Oh, 2 years ago.
From COVID. She had long COVID. But I have her parents that I have to be concerned with.
But I thought you tell me yesterday your wife was at work.
No, she's not. I said she no longer works. I think you misunderstood me.
Well, I don't think. I thought you tell me that your wife, you had to tell her something about the money you sent,
I have to tell
and you
her.
want to tell.
I have to tell her parents. I have to tell her parents.
Well, I didn't thought that's what you told me yesterday.
Okay, okay. My wife. I'm still considered married to my wife until I'm ready to finalize the termination. Until then, I still have money in my bank that belongs to her estate. That's why I had $400,000 in my savings because when my father-in-law passed away, she inherited it. So I still have an allegiance to her parents.
Well, I didn't thought that's what you tell me yesterday.
Yeah, but there's so much noise over there. I think you misheard me.
You heard knives. Hello.
I'm here. I'm having
Yes.
trouble. It's
All
real
right.
noisy.
Well, there is any. All right. There is any noise in the background. So what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? You want? Do you want to? Because I doesn't really. I thought you tell me yesterday that your wife. You want to tell her the reason for this
I,
because he doesn't want when you.
no, any money,
Sir, this is.
any money that goes into
Sir,
my
this.
bank, any money that goes into my bank for another year is going to be seen by my wife's parents, and I have to explain it somehow.
Oh, well,
They're gonna,
well,
they're
I did
gonna,
get the picture.
they're,
I did
they're
get the picture of sex and what you did yesterday. So I want
good.
you to know that this is on the up and up for you.
Yeah,
So are you gonna work today? Are you been working today or not?
no, I called in sick. I said I had stomach flu.
Can I call you back in 30 minutes? Let me have something checked out and give you back a call in 30 minutes.
Yeah, you can call me back in 30 minutes. If I don't answer, leave a
All
message,
right.
okay?
All right. And if you doesn't see me call in 30, you call me back also.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Goodbye.
All right. I just call in 30 minutes. You call me back. I'm gonna have something checked out, and I want you to know this is serious, and we will have things sorted out.
Right.
Just
Well,
work with me, okay?
once I have the new address, I'll create a new check and go to the bank and get it.
I'm gonna text it to you, so you could go to the bank, get it, and then you go to the UPS and
Okay.
have things done.
Okay. Once I receive your text, I'll call you.
All right. Well, all right. I'm gonna send it. You call me, and then you could go and have it done.
Okay. That's a deal.
All righty. Okay. So
All right.
I'm gonna have it sent to you. Then you call me, and then you go and have it done. So wait for my message to send to you.
Okay. I'll be waiting. Thank you, sir.
All righty.
All right.
You're welcome. Bye for now.
All
Bye.
right. Bye. Yeah, this is a filter, Chappie. I'm gonna go back to my regular camera. I actually blew it, folks. I haven't been doing PCH cameras in a while, and you literally have to keep your story straight, or they'll pick up on it, and they will shut you down. So it's possible that I may have uh, made a mistake. So not much I can do about it. Yeah, it was a filter. It was using. Yeah, see, I can use I can become a female. I can become a goth chick if I want. I can become an Uncle Dan. That's like, hey, boy, what's going on? Oh yeah. No, I got this was just the dirty looking dude. I think if I take my hat off, it'll give me a. No, it doesn't. It just made my face dirty. This makes it look like I just been roughing it pretty good. And then I got my traditional stuff. I got to and then there's the girl. It always changes my colors. It's always changed my colors, Chappie. I mean, there's adjustments I can make to it that might lighten it up a little bit. Let me look at my main camera real quick. So I have a lighter colored skin. So if I go into here and then go into color correction, okay, that's a little bit too high contrast though. If I go to color correction and then turn down the contrast a little bit, and then I can turn up the gamma a little bit to like maybe 30. Okay, so now when we compare it to my, that's, it'll take some tweaking. It'll just take some tweaking. Well, the problem with the hat is Cosmo's going to be invisible because he's green. See, Cosmo's invisible. If I take the hat off, I have a full set of hair under that circumstance. I can also have red hair if I wanted. But the problem is it makes my eyes or got eyeshadow on them. So I kind of look like a redheaded chick. I can also have blue hair. Same problem. Either way, I'm switching back to my main camera. All right. Okay, I'm going to call a tech support scammer. Looks like they're running their scams. I need to get an alternate number, though. I can't call these guys because they know me too well. I'm going to go ahead and write their number down and call them if I have to. Okay, however, there is a different type of scammer that was given to me by a Joseph, and it looks like it's a postal scam that might be interesting. It says, "We do understand your mail delivery to your resident. There's been an excessive amount of concerned wording of the months, so I'm going to try this. This is a brand new type of scam. I suspect it's going to mimic a SSA type scam or what they call a U.S. Postal Service or Customs Service scam. So I'm going to try them. And then let's see what we get out of it. And for the character, let me pick the character I'm going to play. Yeah, it's a new type. It's not necessarily new. I think it runs like a custom border service scam, which is very similar to SSA. That's my guess anyway. I'm going to play Raymond Roberts. All right, so I just want to make sure I got my ID straight, and that looks good. All right, we're going to try calling them on it.
For calling Regency Post Office, located at 2000 Starling Drive.
That doesn't
We are open Monday
sound
to
like a scam.
Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Saturday,
That doesn't seem like
9
a
a.m.
scam.
to 1 p.m. To hear our privacy policy, press 2.
Something's not right. Yeah, I know. You're right, Mike.
Or
Hello?
to help you right away, I'm going to collect some information to point you in the right direction.
Now,
However, if you'd like to reach a post office representative anytime during this call, just say representative. For
Representative.
daily mail delivery,
Representative.
for daily mail delivery issues, say daily mail.
Daily
For
Mail.
mail pickup services, to continue, we need to collect some information to get you the right help. I can send you a text link where you can see and enter your information on the screen. Should I do that? Yes or no?
No.
It is normal for an
It's usually not that detailed, folks, unless they're really sophisticated. Let me see what else they have. Yeah, I'm going to look the phone number up real quick. And see if it's really that post office. Yeah, that's the actual post office phone number. Okay, so I don't know what to tell you, Joseph, or not Joseph. Yeah, Joseph, I don't know what to tell you. That doesn't It doesn't look like a scam. It sounded like the actual post office. I'll give you his number here in a second, Chappie. This is the number that he had me text my driver's license to, but then he used another number. I gave you that number yesterday. This is the other number he used. His other number. Okay, I just gave Chappie the PCH scammer's other number. All right, well, I have a tech support scammer. Let me see if I could find an alternate tech support scam. I don't want to use my pop-up finder unique link. This was 12 minutes ago. Maybe this will be good. Okay, that's a good one. So let's do that. I'm going to play Raymond Roberts. Okay, loading the machine as we speak. Hope you're all having a great Friday. I just got a Norton LifeLock email. Let me try the Norton LifeLock first. They suss me out really bad, but it's still worth a try. I'm not giving up on refund scammers. Problem is they're going to want to do Bitcoin, and I'm not set up yet for Bitcoin simulation.
Thank you for connecting, Norton. Your call is very important for us. Please stay online while we connect you.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
That's weird. They texted me. It said your purchase for Norton 360 with LifeLock has been confirmed. I got it 40 minutes ago. So, all right. Well, let's pursue the tech support scam. That's not going to be too big of a deal. Let me load up the time. I'm going to change the background picture just in case. I need to come up with a clever way of getting random background pictures for my desktop. That way it's always different, and the scammers take, what does NeuroGum taste like? Tastes like regular mint gum or cinnamon gum. I use Neuro Mints. I like the Neuro Mints better, and the ones I like are cinnamon. They have a combination of B vitamins and L-theanine, which is a mood enhancer. It's not bad. L-theanine is something I've used on and off over the years. It's an amino acid. I think it's an amino acid. Let me look at something real quick. Oh, I don't have my regular. There. All right, logging into email. Why would it have nicotine in it, Mr. T? That's not a. A nutrient supplement with nicotine, Mr. T's? Really? Think about it. The answer is no. It's got B vitamins and L-theanine. L-theanine it relieves anxiety. Yeah, it's an amino acid analog of glutamate and glutamine. So, but I'm just asking you, Mr. T, to think. Do you think a health supplement would have nicotine in it? It's a no-brainer. Of course not. A health supplement would never have nicotine in it. You wouldn't be able to buy it. You wouldn't be able to buy it. If you go to the NeuroGum link, read it. Click on it. It'll tell you. I think I sent it out. NeuroGum. Okay, so here it is. NeuroGum. Energy and focus. All you got to do is look at it. Okay, what does it have? It's expertly developed with GABA, vitamin D3, and L-theanine. That's all you have to do. Just go to the link and look at it. It'll tell you. I personally use Neuromints. Neuromints are really good. They give you a little bit of energy. They do have caffeine in them. The red ones do anyway. But it has L-theanine and vitamin B. Okay, so I'm going to write down the scammer number and we're going to call them. Hey guys, can you give me a couple minutes? I need to feed Beethoven. It's 10 a.m. I might as well feed him. Just give me about 2 minutes. I'm going to go feed my cat. And then we're going to call a tech support scammer. Come here, Beethoven.
And NVIDIA has been the single worst company we've ever dealt with. So NVIDIA, fuck you.
All right, Beethoven has been fed. For some reason, Beethoven will not eat until 10 a.m. It's really weird. I've never had a cat that would not eat until 10 a.m. Just maybe it's normal. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna give these scammers a call. I will do a mixture of, and then I'll keep an eye on my text. when I get the new address from the PCH scammer, we'll have to call him. Just review the links, Mr. T. Just review the links. It's not that hard. Hello? Hello? All right, I'm going to try them again using a different caller ID. Hey, Bull Raskin, how you doing? Hello? The difference between DDR5 and 4 are purely the bandwidth. So DDR5 is much faster. However, you got to have a motherboard that supports it natively. I had DDR5 on my last system before my i9-13900 melted down. Yeah, I used to have an i9-13900KS and it got fried because of a serious issue with Intel processors. Tech pop-ups. I don't want to use my, I mean, I can call PayPal. Guess I can call PayPal. Okay. I'd rather, okay, I'm going to try the Facebook ones. Might as well. You have a 13900K? Big Tommy, what you want to do is make sure you're running your BIOS at the base Intel settings, or you're going to fry your i9-13900. I won't touch the 13th or 14th gen Intel with a 100-foot pole anymore. I lost both my motherboard and my CPU. I had an Asus motherboard which does its own automatic overclocking, and it fried my CPU. And it never got any hotter than 70 degrees Celsius. So it's not a problem with overheating. There's a problem with the subcomponent. So if you go to YouTube and type Intel 13th, 14th gen issues, you're going to regret buying that CPU, Big Tommy, because those things are pieces of crap. The only Intel CPU I'll buy right now would be the i9-1200K. It doesn't have the same symptoms. And then there's a brand new version of Intel coming out late this fall, which I might consider buying. But at this point, I might actually be. You don't have to, Big Tommy. If you use the default settings, on your motherboard, your CPU is going to fry. It's guaranteed. Look at net. Hi, Bernard. I'm calling because I have a message that says my computer's been blocked for security reasons. It's really confusing me. I don't know why it would be blocked. I was just trying to look up hardware at Ace Hardware. Ace Hardware, yeah. It's a desktop computer, not a laptop. It's a Dell. Uh, yeah, my first name is Raymond, last name is Roberts, and my zip code is right, and my zip code is 84105.
84105, right?
Yep.
All right, Mr. Raymond, just be on the line for the moment, okay? Allow me a quick moment. All right, let me go ahead and check this for you, okay? I'll get back to you in the moment, sir.
All right.
That's your personal computer, right, Mr. Raymond?
Yeah, it's our home computer. I wouldn't be able to
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to do this at work. I'm off on Fridays.
Okay, no problem. Just be on the line for the moment, sir. Let me go ahead and check this for you, okay? I'll get back to you in the moment, sir.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Got another money meal from the PCH scammer. New meal address by the PCH scammer just discovered. I just reported it to Chappie.
All right, thank you for holding the line, Mr. Raymond. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, sir. So I have checked this for you, and it seems like there is a breach on the network, which means, sir, it's an attempt of hacking which has taken place. So are you the only one person, Mr. Raymond, who's using your computer?
Well, my wife uses it from time to time, but I use it mostly because she's got a brand new iPhone.
A brand new iPhone. I got it. All right. And have you shared your Wi-Fi password with anyone in past 48 hours?
Have I did what? Oh, the Wi-Fi password? No, of
Have
course
you,
not. No,
yes. Did you provide admin?
we don't share it. There's probably if I do have someone come over and they want to use my Wi-Fi, I type it for them.
Sure. Let me tell you, because the hacking has taken place in past 48 hours, and it seems here the hackers are continuously trying to attack on your identity and devices. All right. So now, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to guide you some steps so we can connect your server with the Microsoft Security Service Center. Okay, so we can check what kind of data was getting hacked and what is required to be done. All right, Mr. Raymond?
Okay, not a problem.
All right. So first of all, just let me know, sir, what you can see on the screen right now.
Well, it's got the message. It says Windows Defender Security Center. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons.
All right. Just take a look on your keyboard at the left side in the bottom. You will see there is a control key and the ALT key, the alternate key, beside the control key at the left side in the bottom. Do you see that?
Right. Yes, I see.
Now you have to press that key. Yes, now you have to press the control key and the alternate key together.
Okay.
Press it and hold it down, okay? And while holding those keys, you have to press the delete key, which one is the right side on your keyboard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see the delete key. Okay, when I did that, the screen changed on me. It says lock, switch user, sign out, change a password in task manager, and cancel.
Click on the task manager.
Okay, task manager. Okay, now oh, new window just showed up. Task manager.
All right. Did you click on that?
Yeah, I did, and now it has a new window that says task manager.
All right. All right. Now again, take a look on your keyboard. All right. Then press the Windows key, which one is left side on your keyboard in the bottom with the 4 little boxes on it. Do you see the Windows key?
Yes,
It
I
looks
do.
like the Microsoft logo. All
Yes,
right.
I do.
Now you have to press that key and hold it down, and along with that key, press the letter R, like the Romeo. Windows plus R.
Okay, Windows and R. Okay, I did that,
Yes.
and then it's now asking me to type the name of a program. It says type the
All right.
name of
I
a
believe you
program.
can see the command box. You can see the command box appear on the left side on the screen in the bottom. Type the name of program, Windows will open for you, right?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay, now you have to
Important
type in that
security
box
message.
www.
Your computer has been locked
Hold
up.
on, it's making
Your IP
terrible
address
noise.
was used without your knowledge or
I need to
consent
turn
to
off my
visit
speakers.
websites that contains identity theft virus.
Yes, you can just lower down the volume or you can
Yeah,
turn
I
it
did.
off.
I just did.
Like
And
you
then
did.
type www dot. What was the rest?
After that, S is in Sam,
S is in Sam.
W as whiskey, yeah, now click on OK.
All right. Okay, brought me to a website that says enter service code.
Exactly. Let me tell you, sir, what. So this is the secure socket layer, which one is provided by the Microsoft team, all right?
All right.
Which one is prevents hackers from seeing or stealing any information and transferring your data, including your financial or personal data, okay? So now, do you see error code box over there where you have to put, do you see that service code box and the green color box? Do you see that?
Yeah, I'm supposed to enter a code.
Seven. Arrow, and let me know what you can see over there.
It downloaded a file, says support client.
Yes. Do you see the download option over there?
Yeah, it downloaded a file called support client.
Click on the download, and once the download complete, open that downloaded file.
All right, it's opening. It says Screen Connect client. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Yes.
Told it yes.
Yes. Click on the yes.
Okay, I did.
All right. Now, what you can see on the screen?
I'm back at the error warning that I saw.
All right. Now, again, press the Windows key with the letter R.
Let's see, letter R.
Mm-hmm. Do you see the run box,
Yep.
the
And then
command box?
yeah, it had the website. I erased it.
Yes. Now you have to type over there. C is in Charlie.
C is in Charlie.
M like the Mary.
I'm like Mary.
D is in David.
D is in David.
Now click on OK.
All right. Looks like we have a black window now.
All right. So just maximize that black window for your better understanding. All right. Just make it bigger for you, sir.
Oh,
You did?
maximize. Okay, now it's maximized.
All right. Now, do you
Nice.
see the cursor blinking over there?
Yes.
All right. Now you have to type over there. N is in Nancy.
N is in Nancy.
E is in Echo.
E is in Echo.
T is in Thomas.
T is in Thomas.
S is in Sam.
S is in Sam.
T is in Thomas.
T is in Thomas.
A is in Apple.
E is in Apple.
T is in Thomas.
T is in Thomas.
Now hit the enter key, sir.
Enter key. All right.
And now, what you can see on the screen now?
Well, it's outputting information. Active connections. I don't understand it, but
In the
it's
active connection?
It's a long list. Of
I will explain you, sir. No. In the active connection, what you can see, just let me know that, then I can explain you.
Well, it just finished. If I go to the top, it's got proto, local address, foreign address, and state. I understand
All right.
what I understand.
So let me
what
explain you, sir.
I know what established means, but I don't know what the other things are.
Okay, now let me tell you, sir. In the Pro 2, I believe you can see the TCP, right?
Yeah, it says TCP.
Yes, so TCP is a basic transmission control protocol which one used for delivering the data and the message through the local network, all right? And ensuring for the successfully delivering the data and the message through the TCP, like the transmission control protocol. And let me tell you about the local address, sir, is your IP address, which is a unique address that identifies the location of your device on the internet or the network. All right,
Okay.
and this connects your device with the local network.
I've heard of IP addresses.
And
I kind of know what you mean.
yes, and the foreign address, let me tell you about the foreign address. The foreign address, sir, is always different than the local address, or is supposed to be empty, all right? Because if there's something written in the foreign address, so might be chances that the foreign address is belonging to the hackers, all right?
Oh, geez. Okay, now
Because that's not your IP address. Yes.
Now I'm understanding you. So, what is
Yes.
time? What does it mean by time wait? Some of them say establish. One says close wait.
Yes, I will tell you, sir, what means the time wait, because you can see this thing in the state column, right? So let me tell you, sir, state always represent the status of your network. As you told me there's a written over there, established, right? So it means those hackers have established their connection into your network, all right? Somehow. So did you click any kind of a fake advertisement or any kind of a pop-up notifications without knowing that? Did you click anything?
Well, the only thing I could think of, when I was at Ace Hardware, there was an application for credit, and I clicked on it, and that's when I got the message.
Okay, no problem. I will help you out. And you're talking about the time wait, sir. Let me tell you, when the Microsoft got the suspicious on your server and they put the block on your device because there is some suspicious activity going on in your server through the dark web. All right.
All right.
So that's the reason some hackers they cannot establish their connection into your server. That's why they are showing the time wait, and somehow some hackers are connected. So let me check what I can do for you best. I will try my best to remove all the hackers from your network. All right, sir?
All right.
Yes. Thank you so much. Just be on the line. For that, can you help me with your email, sir? What's your email? May I know that, sir? So I can mention over here.
On this computer, my wife's email, it's MaryLouiseRoberts@yahoo.com.
No, I'm talking about your email, not your wife's email.
I can't give you my work email. It's private. I would get in trouble if I did that.
No, your personal. Do you have any any personal email?
Not anymore, no.
Not anymore. No problem. If you don't have, no problem. Just be on the line. Let me go ahead and try to remove the hackers from your network, okay?
Okay.
Just be on the line for the moment, Mr. Raymond.
All right.
All right, thank you for holding the line. Mr. Robert, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, so we're just working on your server, sir, and we found that there was a total 9 hackers are connected with your network, and I have successfully removed 4 of them. But they, however, rest have some advanced hacking software, which will take time to get removed from your network, like 24 to 48 hours. It will be take to remove all the hackers from your network. All right?
2 to 24 hours? Oh, wow.
Yes, like 1 to 2 business days it's going to take to remove the rest of hackers from your network. All right? So now, as you know, your phone lines are not secure. So what I'm going to...
It says 4 threats successfully removed, so...
Yes, because there's a total 9 hackers are connected, sir. That's the reason.
Oh, I see. Wow. That was...
All right, so...
Just because I filled out a form for credit.
I don't know. Let me check everything for you. As you know that, sir, your phone lines are not secure. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to request in my backend team, they're going to create the secure line for you, which one is encrypted by Microsoft Teams, so no one can listen to your conversation while you're talking with me, okay?
Okay.
Yes. Now I'll go ahead and check the rest things for you, but before that, sir, I want you to ask some questions. You have to give me the answer only in yes or no, because as you know, your phone lines are not secure, so any information could be tampered by the hackers.
Oh,
all right?
Okay. I get it. I can understand.
Yes. Yes. So do you use any device to go on the Facebook in your home?
Not anymore. We disconnected Facebook a couple of years ago. It was getting too
Years.
too political.
All right. And do you play games online?
Sometimes. YouTube has have games
Sometimes.
on YouTube.
On it. Do you watch movies online?
Not so much on the computer, but we do on our television. We have a Samsung Smart TV.
And what? Okay. Do you do online shopping?
Well, my wife does, but she uses her iPhone.
All right. But you do not, right?
No, but I'm the one that pays all the bills.
I understand that, sir.
She gets to
Agree
do
with
the
that.
she gets
No
to do
problem.
she gets to do the shopping, and I get to pay the bills. That's the way it works.
I understand that.
I
I agree
don't
with that. No
I don't
problem.
agree.
And
I don't agree with it. I want to do some shopping.
sure, that's a rule. You can say that's a rule, or you can say it's like you have to do. There's no option. You cannot say no. You cannot say I'm not
No.
going to pay for anything. You cannot say because that she's your wife, right?
You don't say no to my
So
wife.
that's
You'll say what?
yes. You cannot say no.
Say no to me, and she'll backhand me.
That's the things going on, sir. I understand that because once you say no, so it's not a good thing, like be the husband, that's not a good thing. So let me come on my path, sir. I'm asking you, like, have you put your personal information on any kind of sketchy websites, like the dating websites, the gambling websites?
No,
Have you
no.
lost your personal information on the internet?
No, the last thing we did was we were going to buy a subscription to the Heritage for doing genealogy research,
Mm-hmm.
but we decided not to.
Mm-hmm.
But we never gamble.
All right.
We don't go to gambling sites.
That's great. And do you do online banking?
Yeah, I do online banking.
All right. And do you pay bills online?
Yeah, all of our bills are paid online.
All right. Now, as you told me that, like, you are the Facebook user, but you closed your account in a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah, because I was getting too much political postings in the timeline, and it was irritating.
I understand that. And you told me you used to play the game, all right? So may I know that, like, what was the last time you played the game?
A couple nights ago, it was on YouTube.
Nights
It was a bricks game,
ago.
bubble pop,
Bricks game, honest.
and bubble pop.
I got it. Double pop. I got it. And what was the last time you watched the movie on your computer or on the TV?
Last Saturday, we watched The Boys on Amazon.
All right. Okay.
It wasn't a movie; it was a TV show.
TV show. All right. And as you told me that you do online banking, right? So,
Right.
like, what was the last time? Yes. What was the last time you checked your account?
This
Like,
morning.
you checked the transaction
I check it every morning.
this morning.
Yeah.
You checked every morning,
Right.
like the today, right? Today morning.
Every morning, first thing I do while I'm drinking coffee is log
All right.
into my bank.
All right. And as you told me that you pay bills online. So what was the last time you pay bills, and like what the method you pay bills? What the method you pay by?
I paid my rent yesterday. I paid my rent yesterday. It comes straight out of my banking account.
Bank account. Sure. All right. And as you told me that you do online banking and you checked your accounts today. So may I know the name of your bank? Like what the name?
Chase
Like the bank you're dealing, so I can mention over here.
I deal with Chase.
Any other do you have? Any other bank do you have, or only one? This
We use one
Chase.
bank. We're simple. One bank is all I need. Why would I need more than one bank?
Okay, I understand that. No problem. So, as you know, your phone lines are not secure, all right? So, I requested in my backend team. They done with that. secure line number. So just grab the pen and paper so you can note down my name, my employment number, and I can give you the secure line number, which one is created by the Microsoft team.
Okay,
All
I'm
right?
ready. I'm ready. I have pen and paper.
Okay, note down. My name is Dennis Bernard, Dennis, Dennis Bernard, Bernard.
Dennis Bernard. Okay.
My employment number is 911
911
144
144
442.
42. Employment ID 911144442.
Yes, that's my employment number. Now, note down your complaint ID number because, as you know, sir, this is the hacking activity going on in your service. So I just raise the complaint on behalf of you, and I make the complaint ID number over here. Okay?
All right.
So note down the complaint ID number. Is M like the Mary,
I'm like Mary.
S like the Sarah,
It's like Sarah.
F as in Frank,
F as in Frank.
T as in Thomas,
T as in Thomas.
number 40
40
488.
488. MSFT 40488.
Yes, that's your complaint ID number. Okay.
Okay.
So now, sir, let me proceed further. Let me give you the secure line number. Okay. So you have to make a call from your side on the secure line number, okay? Because this is the secure line number, so you have to secure your line as well. So first of all, you have sir.
I have to hang up to call. I only can hold one call at a time.
Yes, sir. All right. So this is your, like, what kind of phone do you have? It's a smartphone or it's a normal phone?
It's a BlackBerry. It's old.
It's a BlackBerry. Okay, no
15
problem.
years old.
It's all. I understand. No problem. Just you can hang up this line and make a call on that number. Okay, I'm waiting for your call, Mr. Robert.
All right. Okay, calling the scammer back.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Yes, hello. This is Raymond Roberts.
Can you hear me, sir, now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yes, sir. This is Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
All right, sir. So right now, sir, you're on the secure line number. Okay, now let me proceed further, sir. As I can see here accordingly, it seems there have been illegal visit made using your identity to go on the website. Having the address is www.pornhub.com at 4:40 a.m. this morning.
Pornhub at 4:14 a.m.
Yes, sir. So,
Okay, well,
was it you who was at this porn site in the morning?
No, not only was I asleep, the computer was turned off.
Oh my God. But sir, as we can see, Mr. Robert over here, there was a paid porn subscription. So it's mandatory to put in the financial information to log in there. So could it be any of your family member or your friends who might have your financial information?
No. I don't give out.
No one have, right? That's
The only person that has my financial information would be my wife. I would never share that with just anybody. I mean,
that's great.
I do have my checking and account and routing shared with my employer. That's how I get my my electronic paycheck, and when I file my taxes,
Okay, I got you.
I have to share that with the IRS.
Mm-hmm.
I don't share it with just anybody off the street.
That's great, sir. So if it's not you, so that does confirm is the attempt of hacking and hackers attack on your two things, sir. First is your identity. Second is your financial data. All right. So now what I'm going to do here, sir, I'm going to guide you some steps to do the full diagnosis report on your network, so you can check what kind of financial information the hackers are using. All right. And
Right.
this full diagnosis report will give us the final report. All right.
Okay.
So right now, what you can see on the screen.
Well, I'm looking at the listing from that had the foreign addresses and the 4 threats successfully removed.
All right, now do one thing, sir. Just press the enter key.
Okay. All right. It says
Now,
format.
do you see the cursor blinking?
Yes, I
Cursor
do.
blinking over there? Do you see that?
Yes.
You do. All right. Now you have to type over there. C is in Charlie.
C is in Charlie.
D is in David.
D is in David.
//
//
Now hit the enter key.
Enter key. Wow, that's a first.
Now again, D is in David.
.. D is in David.
I is in Indiana.
I is in Indiana.
R is in Richard.
R is in Richard.
// S like the Sarah.
That's like Sarah.
Now hit the enter key, sir.
Right. Oh, here we go again. Well, this is much. Wow, that's fast.
Yes, I believe your system on is scanning. All right. So this scan will give us a final report. Okay. So let me know when your screen stop rolling or when you can see in the final report. Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna take a time like 1 or 2 minutes. It's gonna take, or it can be take like the 4 to 5 minutes. All right. So in the meantime, if you want to drink, if you want to drink water, you can have a glass of water. Okay, and just sit back and relax.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm going to get some tea out of the refrigerator. Give me a couple of minutes.
Yes. Yeah, take your time, sir.
All right, so like I was saying, he had me type CD /. They very rarely do that. CD / takes you to the root of the drive. Instead, they usually say CD .. enter, CD .. enter. That's just something that I noticed. So this guy sounds pretty confident with his script. I would estimate that he's been scamming for maybe as long as a year. Maybe only 9 months. This is just me guessing. I'm not an expert on how they develop as they go along. But just by the way he's talking and his comfort level, I can tell he's done this before. Okay, now he's got the child pornography output. Okay, I'm back. I got my tea. Oh, it looks like it's stopped.
It is stopped. All right, no problem. So, do you see the final report over there?
Yeah, final report.
All right, so now you have to read out for me everything one by one, okay? And just read the headlines in the final report, okay? All the points one by one, okay? You don't have to read everything. You have to read the headlines, which one is you can see in the final report.
Oh, I see.
So start reading, okay?
The capital letters. Illegal visit on dark web. There's illegal visit on dark web.
Okay.
Illegal visit on www.pornhub.net. Source China, Minnesota, St. Paul, Minnesota.
Okay.
Clampy virus detected. Oh my God. Child pornography downloaded.
Oh Jesus.
Financial information used on www.pornhub.net. debit and credit cards are
Okay.
used on www.pornhub.net. Illegal purchases with cards starting with 5, 3, 6, and 4. Phone lines and networks are hacked, and then end of report. It says
All right. Now let me.
child pornography. What the heck? I mean, that's not.
Now
That's like a federal crime.
let me tell you, sir. Okay. Let me explain you what is the final report. All right. So in the final report, as you told me that there is illegal visit on the dark web, all right, and someone visit the site having the address is www.pornhub.net and the source coming from the China, Minnesota, St. Paul. So do you know anyone in the China or any Minnesota or St. Paul?
Neither. Definitely not China. I have a coworker.
Oh my God. You have the coworker in the China. Okay.
I have a coworker from Green Bay, Wisconsin, which is kind of close to Minnesota.
This is the hacking Yes, this is the hacking activity, not done by the normal people, right? It's done by the youth, which one is like they are younger or might be the hackers who they know much about the computer, about the internet. Okay. Now let me tell you, there is you told me another point is that there is a Clampy virus detected. So do you know anything about that, sir?
No, I've never heard of it. Well, wait a minute. I know what chlamydia is. Chlamydia, my brother had it, is VD. Is it similar?
Chlamydia is a different thing. It's a Clampy virus. Let me tell you what is this. Okay, so the Clampy virus is a hacking tool, sir, which one used by the professional hackers to attack on your server and on your device. All right, and this virus all over on the internet in the form of a Facebook messages, photograph links, and the pop-up notification. If you click on them by mistakenly, so this virus get activated into your system, and once it will reactivate, the virus gonna expose your IP address to the hackers. And once they got your IP address, they can take the access of your device or they can take the access of your internet. All right.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. But
yes,
okay.
And
I mean, I understand.
Yes, so you have to know that these things, all right. So you cannot do mistake in the future. You cannot click any kind of unwanted websites, or you can see the links. You have to verify that. Okay, so you have to click on that. So the next one, you told me there was a child pornography downloaded. I believe you were well educated, Mr. Rahman. All right. And you know very well in our country or in the world, sir, the child pornography downloading is a banned and is a serious offense, right? But somehow these hackers downloaded this file using your identity from the different locations like the China, Hong Kong, New Jersey, Minnesota, St. Paul. Okay, they visit the website and they download this file.
Wow.
And there is some financial information has been used on the Pornhub.net. And you told me there was a debit and the credit card has been used in the Pornhub.net, and there's some illegal purchase like visiting on the dark web, all right, downloading the child pornography, making a subscription on the porn sites.
That comes.
All right, so
that comes from this warning that I got.
Yes, sir. What warning you can see right now on the screen?
Well, it does say app.ads finance track, so maybe that's related to Clampy.
Yes, sir. And there is some financial information used, and there is some card has been used. Okay, so there was a total 4 cards are used, like the debit card and the credit card. Okay, you can see the number on the screen. All right, these numbers are only the starting number, like only the beginning number of the card. Okay, and we are not sure that it's your card or not. Okay, so I'll suggest you one thing, Mr. Robert. Grab all your cards, whatever card do you have. All right, and match with the number you can see on your screen. Okay, you have to match only the first beginning number. If you have any card with the matching the number,
I have 2 cards. I have a Chase Bank debit card which starts with 4, And I have a Chase Bank
Mm-hmm.
I have a Chase Bank Mastercard that starts with 5.
All right. No problem. And the next and the last one is that like your phone lines are network hacked by the hackers. So do you understand that about the final report?
Most of it. I'm just I'm just not familiar with Clampy. But I understand you said
Clampy
it.
like Clampy like the Trojan virus, sir.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think.
it's a okay.
Mm-hmm.
Trojan horse.
Yeah, try a Trojan virus. It's the same kind of virus with like the Clampy virus. They do the same thing, all right? They use by the hackers, and which one is on the internet, all right? In the
Okay.
form of a Facebook messages, photograph links, and the pop-up notification, all
Okay.
right? And if you click on them by mistakenly, sir, so this virus get activated into your system, and this virus, once it will be activated, then a virus can like
Well, wait a
infect
minute.
your server, and they can infect your device.
Why would
Mm-hmm.
a credit card or a credit application send a a, a virus at me? That's what I don't understand. Because I was at
I
Ace
don't understand.
Hardware. I was at Ace Hardware,
Mm-hmm.
and one of their links is what made this pop-up came.
So might be okay. So might be the chances that sure the hackers put the virus on your server and you got that pop up on your device and you click on that, right? And you when you click on that, then hackers doing some suspicious activity. That time the Microsoft got suspicious on your server. That's why they put the block on it. Okay, so the hackers cannot get any kind of information from your computer. All right.
Okay.
All right now, but still, according to is your data is under the threat. So that's our recommendation, sir. Or like you can take that as a suggestions. You have to check your two things only on your protected computer. All right. First, check the email. If you find any email without no subject or related to any kind of a child pornographic or any kind of a gambling site, you can let me know that immediately. Okay. Check the spam, trash, and everything, and check the email last 24 hours. Okay.
Okay. Well, my wife doesn't. She does a lot of Target shopping. Norton keeps trying to sell me antivirus,
Mm-hmm.
but we're not buying it. I don't see anything suspicious though. It's the stuff we get all the
All right. No
time.
problem.
Mostly Norton
All
and
right. No
Target.
problem. Okay. Did you find any email without no subjects?
No, they all have a subject.
All have the subjects. All right. Now you have to check your next thing, sir. You have to check your all financial information, like your accounts, as you told me that you got that. All right. You have to check the last 48 hours transactions. If you find any
On my
transactions
bank.
without knowing you,
So
you
go to
feel
my
the yes,
go to
your
my
bank.
bank.
If you yes, and if you find any suspicious transaction of your bank, like $1 or few cents something, you can let me know about that immediately, okay? And check the statements last 24 hours or the 48 hours. All right?
All right.
Yes, and if you have any kind of investment plans and whatever financial institution do you have, check everything peacefully. Take your time, enough time, all right? Then give me that report, okay? Like if you find anything that I'm on the hold. Take your time, okay, Mr. Robert?
Yeah, I'm logging in right now. I sure hope they haven't done
Yes, sir.
anything.
Once you're done, then
That's crazy if they did. What kind of transactions would I look for? I mean, what kind of amounts?
like it's a $1 few cents something because there is a subscription unwanted transaction which one you don't know about that, okay, like without knowingly.
um, I don't see any changes from earlier. Everything looks like it
Mm-hmm.
should. Everything looks like it should.
Okay.
Nothing in my savings and my credit card.
All right.
I don't see anything unusual. It's the same as it was earlier. I don't. What else do you want me to check? Hello? Hello?
All right. Are you there? I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here, sir.
I,
I'm
I,
here.
I didn't see anything unusual in my bank.
All right. Did you find any transaction without knowing you, like $1 if you sent something?
No, I recognized each and every
Mm,
transaction.
all right. And if you have any kind of investment plan, sir, you can check everything by yourself. All right.
If I have any what?
If you have any kind of investments with you, like
Oh
$1,
no, no, I do, but I
check
can only
check
I,
everything. Mm-hmm.
I have Fidelity, but I can only do that if I go to the HR department at work. It's kind of
Okay, okay. I got you. No problem.
I
Just
can't
be on the
check that.
line.
All right,
I understand that. Be online, sir. Let me mention everything in the report behalf of you. Then I'll get back to you. Okay.
all right. So when I used to work for I used to work for Intuit back in 2002, 2003. I worked for them for 5 years. If you wanted to check your retirement funds, you actually had to go into the HR department and work at a kiosk because it was bound to the internal domain. You couldn't do it unless you connected through a VPN from home, and then you can check it. But I don't know if it's like that today. I know Intuit just laid off 10,000 people, so that's kind of a shame that they did to AI. So Intuit layoff. Yeah, they're laying off. No, not 10,000. 1,800 employees. 10% of their staff. I got laid
All
off
right.
from
I just
Intuit.
mentioned everything in the report. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Did you understand everything, sir?
Yeah, I get the general idea that this Clampy is a Trojan, and
Mm-hmm.
they did some kind of illegal activity on Pornhub at 4 in the morning. I don't see
All right.
I don't see the transactions in my bank, however. So that's got me a little confused.
Mm-hmm. All right. I understand that, sir. Now, if you understand that, like, it will be going to take at least 1 to 3 business days to remove all the hackers from your network. So it's our suggestions that you need to inform your bank that you have been hacked and your personal and financial information is compromised, because it's gonna take at least 1 to 3 business days to removing all the hackers from your device and your server. All right. Till then, you need to put your accounts on the high alert. But as you understand that
Yeah, high
your phone
alert.
lines are not secure, they are also have been, yes, understand that your phone lines are not secure, they are also have been hacked by the hackers, so we will not suggest you to calling them directly from your side. What we
Okay.
can do for your house, sir, we can connect your call with your bank fraud department headquarters, like fraud prevention team, so you
Okay.
can let them know about the hacking issue. Tell them your device boy got the block, all right, and tell them the hackers are still like establish their connection into your service. So your personal and financial information is a compromise. So you want to,
There's somebody at my door. I need to go answer my
yes,
door.
yes, sir, you can go at your door, but do not tell anything of anyone,
No,
okay?
it's an Amazon
I'm
delivery.
on the hold.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm on the hold. Take your time.
Okay, so the way it works, let's see. Someone asked a question. Pumpkin the cat. I'm going to call my bank and tell them to put my account, or I'm not going to call. He's going to pretend to call my bank. And then when I call the bank, they're going to tell me there's some hidden charges for the child porn. Based on the balance, it's probably going to range between $30,000 to $50,000. And in order to get it canceled, because they won't be able to cancel it. So in order to cancel it, I have to wire the money to a secure account, or they may ask me to go to a Bitcoin ATM. I have my own little script that I run that I invented with Chappie Gray to make it look like I have no other choice but to wire it to a business. And once I get that business account, I report it, and they have to answer to the federal government. So in other words, I'm getting American businessmen and women who aid scammers by laundering money arrested by the FBI, basically. When I do that, it makes it harder for scammers to get banks. So as you'll see, when I let them know I can't just go withdraw the money, he's going to take anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes to get banking information that fulfills the criteria. And I'm going to demand that it be a U.S. bank that I wire the money to, so I can report it to the FBI, because foreign banks cannot be, the United States can't do anything about a foreign bank. Only the foreign country can do something about it. That's why I try to get U.S.-based banks. All right, I'm back. It was just a delivery.
Yes, I understand that. No problem. So, as I inform you that you have to inform your bank that you have been hacked. So you want to put your accounts on the high alert, all right? And you have to tell them like your financial and personal information is compromised, all right? So you want to put your accounts on the high alert.
Right.
If in case they ask you about your complaint ID number, and if they ask you why you're calling with the Microsoft number, so tell them like your phone lines are not secure. They are also have been blocked by the hackers. So that's the reason you're calling with the Microsoft secure line number, okay? So I need one favor from your side, sir. Just help me with the toll-free number, which will start with the 1-800 number, all right? So I can connect your call to your bank fraud prevention team. So you can let them know each and everything about the hacking issue, okay? And please do follow the IVR. Yes, do follow.
I gotta get my wallet. Just hold on a second.
Take your time, no problem.
Yes, we can report Bitcoin accounts. So for my subathon next week, you can plan on me accommodating Bitcoin ATM visits. I just have to come up with the sound effects, and I got to take some photos of cash in a box or some kind of secure bag. And then, of course, I'm going to go to an actual ATM machine. And, well, actually, I don't even have to do that. I can get them off of YouTube. The sound effects of loading bills into a machine. And I have a surprise for you. I'm not going to give it away, but it's going to really piss the scammers off what happens when I go to load the money in. Okay, I have the number. It's on the back of my card. It's 1-800.
Yes.
It's 1-800-935.
1-800.
Yeah,
935.
935-9935.
9935. Let me repeat for you. It's 1-800-935-9935, right?
That's correct.
All right, just be on the line for the moment. All right, let me forward all the details to a bank fraud prevention team. All right, then I'll get back to you. Okay.
Okay, appreciate it. Thanks for your help. You are awesome, Dennis. Thank you for your help.
That's my job, sir. I appreciate you. You're like valuable customer to the Microsoft. Just be on the line, okay?
Okay, I'll be here. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Most welcome.
So up until this point, if they try to get me to do Bitcoin, I have a way of getting around it. But I do plan to accommodate Bitcoin only because they're starting to run out of banks. This particular scammer group advertises their tech support pop-ups on Facebook. You know, the Bitcoin vendor Kraken will work with baiters. I have a fake Bitcoin bank account, Kathra, so that's not a problem. But I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to go to my bank and withdraw cash, get the Bitcoin wallet, and then when I go to feed the money in, a surprise is going to happen, and it's going to piss the living crap out of the scammers. They're going to be very upset. Yeah, shame on Facebook. Pumpkin, I've reported them for months on end. I used to have a server called a call pimp server that literally would take out their phone numbers. So I'm thinking of bringing call pimping back, but I'm going to have to raise the money in order to purchase another server because I got rid of the call pimping server. And then I've got to talk to my SIP provider that provides the numbers on giving me a break on the cost of, it's called Stake Insured, Stirred and Staken, or Stirred and Shaken version 2. It was just released in January. But it was an effective tool. The only problem is there's been a handful of people that loved my call pimping, but not enough to justify the expense. It got pretty expensive, so I had to stop doing it. But that aside, shame on Facebook for hosting tech support scams. I'll even show you what it looks like. Here's my Facebook account.
All right, thank you for holding the line. Robert, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, sir. I forward all the details to your bank for department headquarters, all right? So they inform me there is all lines are busy, all right? So it's gonna take like 5 to 10 minutes, or it can be take like 2 to 4 minutes for that. So just be on the line.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Do not hang up this line. And if you have any question in your mind, you can ask me that. Okay.
No, I think you've been really good explaining everything to me. So I applaud you. So I'll be patient. I can be patient.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And for your security purpose, do not tell anyone because we really don't know, sir, who's the hackers. Okay. Because it's all about all the internet thing. Okay.
Right.
It can be any of them who's living around you, all right, from your workplace where you go for the coffee or anything. It can be like the copy person as well. All right.
Okay.
So
it'll be, and plus,
we cannot.
I don't want my wife knowing about child porn. She will. Oh man, she will raise Cain, man. She will get very mad if she finds out that child porn was downloaded by hackers. So,
yes, might be your wife can take so much stress about these things, so you don't have to tell anyone.
I cannot let her know. Okay, all right.
That's great. Appreciate you, sir. No problem. Be on the line.
All right. Yeah, the echoing, if you hear it, it's due to a flaw in their phone system. Okay, look at this face. This is my Modern Paul Scambaits Facebook page. See these red alerts here? So Facebook will put a number next to the ad, and it's not because it's a scam. They're doing it because it says it opens up an external site. So when I click on it, watch what happens. Boom, I get a tech support pop-up, see? So Facebook is allowing scammers to run ads on their site. And this is where I get my tech support scammer pop-ups. Yeah, Facebook doesn't do anything about it, and there's a reason. They make money on it. Why would Facebook give up the money? It's worth money to them. Facebook is one of the most corrupt companies on the planet. They really are. They also host platforms and groups for money mules to get work. And for a while, I haven't seen it in a couple of years, they actually hosted for hire ads to hire scammers to work for Amazon, the fake Amazon.
Hello, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Like, as you told me that, sir, like you closed your Facebook last couple of years ago, right? Like it's 1 year ago, 2 years ago.
A couple of years ago.
So that time, did you
like a visit on your Facebook, and do you log in on that? And did you provide anyone a verification code for the login?
No.
No. And did you purchase anything? And did you purchase anything from unwanted websites, like for the shopping websites, which one is provided on the internet? If you want to purchase anything, you have to go on the website. You have to fill your personal information over there. All right, then you can purchase that thing. Okay. So did you
No.
purchase anything like that from the
No.
China, Minnesota, St. Paul?
No.
Never. That's great.
No.
That,
The most that we've done, we
mm-hmm.
we submit a card-based payment to Rocky Mountain Power, or our power bill,
Mm-hmm.
and Questar Gas.
Mm-hmm.
We pay that with our bank account.
Mm-hmm.
I pay my rent through the
Okay.
online portal for our apartment complex.
Apartment complex.
Okay, then
All right. So, what's your address? Like,
I filed my
what's your,
tax. I filed my taxes with TurboTax and had to pay them.
okay. So, what's your current address, Mr. Rahman? May I know that?
My address is 533 East, 900 South, Salt Lake City, Utah 84105.
533 East, 900 South.
Right. And Salt Lake City is the city.
Salt Lake City.
And then Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah, right?
Correct. And then the zip code is 84105.
All right, no problem. Just be on the line, okay?
All right.
Yes, sir. Just be on the line.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Another thing I'm doing this weekend is changing my addresses because they're going they traditionally tech support scammers don't save information, but it seems like they're starting to. So the tech support scammers are evolving a little bit. They're getting smarter. When I logged into my bank, they took a screenshot and he sent the screenshot to his supervisor, and they started to scheme how much they wanted to steal from me. So what they're preparing in their mind is a way for me to send the money to some sort of destination, either Bitcoin, a foreign bank account, or an individual, either foreign or domestic. I have an argument that's well placed that does work 99% of the time, where I tell them I can't withdraw more than $1,000 without my wife's co-signature. You tried to play your sticker, Dr. Death, and it didn't play? It should have worked. Try it again, Dr. Death. I want to see the command. The YouTube chat bot is running, so it should have played. I need you to issue the command, Dr. Death. I want to make sure that, because I know I can do it.
All right. Thank you for holding the line. Mr. Robert, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, sir. So be ready. I'm going to connect your call with your bank fraud prevention team. All right. So you can let them know each and everything as I told you. All right. And if in case they ask you about the case ID number, all right, you can provide your case ID number. They're going to read your reports and they're going to help you accordingly. All right.
All right.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. And do follow the IVR of your bank. You know what is the IVR?
Yeah, IVR is like
electronic. The robotic.
Electronic.
Yes, electronic message.
Menuing system. Yeah. Press 1 for this.
Yes, yes. Exactly. Exactly. You know very well about that. I appreciate you, sir. So just be on the line. Let me connect your call, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I don't know if you saw I asked you to retype your chatbot command, Dr. Death. Let's test it. He's going to have me talking to the bank soon, so I won't be able to chat for much longer. I mean, if I do it, it should go. If it doesn't, that means I got to review the chatbot folder to see if my virus scanner interrupted it somehow. No, it's still there. It should have run. Let me try pop. I might have to, yeah, pop worked. That should work.
Oprima el asterisco. Please enter your debit card, account number, or user ID, followed by the pound key. To report your debit card lost, please enter your 9-digit tax ID number, followed by the pound key. If you feel that you may have entered your account information incorrectly, simply press 9, followed by the pound key to start over.
Operator. Operator.
Please enter your 9-digit tax ID number, followed by the pound key. If you feel that you may have entered your account information incorrectly, simply press 9, followed by the pound key to start over.
Operator.
Please enter your 9-digit tax ID number.
Operator.
We're sorry, that is not a valid entry. If calling with questions on your personal banking account, press 1. If calling with questions on your business banking account, press 2.
Hello?
If calling with questions on your personal banking account, press 1. If calling with questions on your business banking account, press 2.
Operator.
You have been selected to take part in a brief survey about your service experience. To provide your feedback, please remain on the line after your call. Thank you for calling. All of our customer service specialists are assisting other callers.
Operator. Hello? Hello? Operator. Operator.
Thank you for calling Case Bank Headquarters. I'm a fraud prevention team. My name is Vinny Collins. How may I help you today?
Hi, my name is Raymond Roberts. I'm one of your customers.
Hi, Mr. Raymond. How are you doing today, sir?
Not so good. I'm calling because I need you to put my account on high security.
Oh, definitely we'll do that. What exactly happened? Can you please elaborate?
I received a message on my screen that was telling me basically that foreign actors from China and St. Paul, Minnesota had made some kind of transactions on my bank, which I don't see yet, and I'm afraid that that might show up eventually.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear about your situation. But first of all, what I can see here, Raymond, that you're not calling us from any of your registered numbers. This call seems coming through some kind of a secure line. So for that reason, I have to follow the verification protocol just to make sure that the information is given out to the right person, okay? So please verify me the last 4 digits of your social security number along with your date of birth.
Last 4 of my social is 4398. My date of birth is
4398.
August 14, 1980.
1980.
Right.
So, no, your birthday is about to come this month, right?
Yeah, coming soon.
All right. Thank you so much for the verification, Mr. Raymond. Regarding this, do you have any complaint number or any report number?
I have a complaint ID.
Yeah, please go ahead.
M as in Mary, S as in Sam, F as in Frank, T as in Thomas, 40488.
40488. Thank you so much for the verification. I appreciate that. Just stay on this line with me. Let me go through the reports so I can get to the bottom of the situation and provide you an appropriate resolution option. Please hold this line and do not mind my silence. I'll be back to you shortly. All right?
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure why your death sticker isn't working, Dr. Death. I'll work on that this weekend for sure. I couldn't even get it to run for some reason. It doesn't make sense that it doesn't work. I can look at the command folder. That might explain some of it. But I didn't make any edits that would have changed it. Yeah, it's right there. It should have worked. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I checked my code, and your name's in my code. It should have worked. And the other stickers are working, so that's what doesn't make sense. I mean, your sticker worked yesterday, if I recall. Oh, okay, yeah. My chatbot on YouTube is horribly delayed. On Twitch, it's almost immediate. See, watch. If I type "we" on Twitch, that's how quick it happens. If I type "we" on YouTube, 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. Okay, if I do it again, it might take 10 seconds because YouTube only allows me to pull the API once every 10 seconds. See, that one took longer because it was outside of the 10-second barrier. And then there are some occasions when you type a command, it doesn't get accepted because it was just then sending it, and so it will miss it. So sometimes you have to type your sticker twice to get it to work.
You're holding the line. I appreciate your time and patience. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. I have your account details in front of me, and also I just went through all these reports, and I found that there are some illegal activities that are happening with your information. So for that reason, because of this hacking, you want me to put the high securities on your account for next 48 hours, right?
Yeah, because I was told basically that they had that had the Clampy virus, which is a Trojan virus, which does attacks on a bank. So it needs to go on high security for 48 hours.
All right. On which account you wish me to put the high securities? I can see you have 3 accounts with us.
I'd say all 3 if you can.
Yes, but only unusual activity I see is the 50,000 wire requested to China from the joint checking account with Jessica Morris.
50,000 out of the checking account?
Did you? Yes. Did you make this transaction? This checking account is a joint checking account with Jessica Morris, and 50,000 wire has been requested from that account.
No, the account is a joint account with Mary Roberts. You got that way off.
Mary Roberts?
Mary Roberts.
No.
It's Mary Roberts is
Let me give you the account number. Oh, okay. Let me give you the account numbers. That will be much easier for us to differentiate. Okay.
Okay.
I can see a personal account there and the account number ending with 8137. Right. Then there is an advance.
You said 50,000 out of the checking, and there's only 18,000 in there, so the charge won't go through.
That is okay. Again, listen to me very carefully here. You are telling me you have 50,000 in your checking account, but I'm not talking about that checking account, in which you have 18,000. That account number is ending with 8137.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Okay. Then there is another account which is Advantage Saving account number ending with 9876. Right?
Right. That's my savings account.
Then there is a credit card ending with 8759, and apart from these 3 accounts, there is another joint checking account ending with 7685, and you have that account with Jessica Morris, where you are the secondary holder and Jessica Morris is the first holder, and 50,000 wire has been requested today from that account.
Okay, well, I don't see that account anywhere in my bank.
You do not see that account anywhere in your bank?
This is a new script, folks. No, I don't. All I see is the personal Advantage Savings and the credit card, which I have jointly with my wife, Mary Roberts.
Oh, so you do not know this account, you mean?
I don't know a Jennifer.
This account does not belong to you?
I mean, I know a Jennifer at work, but I don't have a bank account with her.
No, I'm not talking about Jennifer, sir. I gave you the name Jessica Morris.
Jessica Morris? I don't know a Jessica Morris.
Wow. You don't know Jessica Morris, right? I'm sorry to ask you this again and again because I can see there's an account with you. But do you think this is the bogus bank account? Someone have your information, you think?
It would have to be, but it's not going to impact my bank, so I'm not too worried about it.
But the problem is how someone have opened a bank account with your name without having your information. That is the concerning thing. And if they can open a bank account, what else they can do?
I guess maybe I should go to the bank and ask about it.
Well, definitely you're gonna shut down the account. That is that thing I can do for you. I can put this account as a red flag account. I can put the high securities on your personal account. You said that belongs to you, but that is not the solution to this situation, because I believe if someone have your information, then only they can open an account with you. I believe this might be a case of an identity theft, and if they do in the future again and again, are you gonna close all the accounts? And if they do some criminal activities,
Is there a person on that account? Is there a third person named Tamara on that account?
On that particular account, I cannot see any third person, sir.
No one named
It's
Tamara?
just you and Jessica Moore.
Okay,
Non-camera?
Well, no, there's a Tamara at work. She's a kind of a crafty little female. She's known for doing crap. She's a computer.
So you have a suspect in your mind, sir?
It's the only possibility, but I don't know a Jessica either.
Can you please give me the name? Okay, let me do one thing for you here. As you are a valuable customer, I personally don't want you to face any hassles and, face all these problems going on. What I can do for you, I can just put your personal accounts, you say that belongs to you, under the high security for next 48 hours and put this bogus bank account on red flag. And also, as this seems a matter of identity theft, I can report this to the Federal Trade Commission on your behalf so you can get more transparency and get this matter resolved there. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Sir, can you tell me the name you suspect?
Well, there's a Tamara who I work with at work. She's a computer file. She's known for doing shenanigans, and I thought maybe codename Jessica? I don't know.
So what is her real name? Cameron?
Tamara, I don't know her last name. I just know her as Tammy.
Oh, it's Pameron, P-A-M-E-R-O-N, right?
No, T-A-M-A-R-A is her name. I don't know her last name.
Oh, Tamara. T-A-M-A-R-A, Tamara. All right, I will mention it in your case file. Do not worry about that. I will make sure you do not, bother yourself for these things. Just need a quick moment here so I can put your accounts on high securities and raise a complaint to the Federal Trade Commission. Okay? Can you please hold the line for a moment?
Yeah, I can hold.
All right. I really appreciate that. Raymond, please hold the line and do not mind my silence, okay?
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Grammy, I already gave him the last 4 digits of my social. So he would tell me he cannot read, literally, he will say, we cannot read the social security number out. I've done that before dozens of times, Grammy. I just know from experience it won't. So I didn't want to give away your last name, Tamara. So hopefully you caught it. I said your name. So if you donate through a super chat $5, or if you do a gifted membership, I would be naming Jagpimp all the time, but if I did that too much, they would catch on to me. Thanks for the follow, J-Bab Bunonovich. Fred, thanks for gifting a sub to Stars Guy. Thanks for the follow, Kostinhaz. Sure Coffee, subscribed with Prime Rub and followed. Thank you. Got a raid, a 1-person raid from Austinix. Thank you. Fred gifted a sub to Pumpkin the Cat, and Pumpkin the Cat gifted a community sub. So I might refer to a Pumpkin the Cat, if that's okay. I got a cat named Pumpkin. And then Fred gifted a sub to the Big Tommy. That's a cute name for a cat, by the way, Pumpkin. Yeah, you can gift memberships on mobile, Catherine. I haven't done it, but I'm pretty sure you can.
All right, thank you for holding the line. Raymond, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I have successfully applied high securities on your account as well as I have reported this to the Federal Trade Commission, FTC Consumer Protection, and I have faxed all the details to them. So once I transfer you to them, you can give the report number and resolve your matter. Discuss this matter that I am facing some problem and I want to resolve this matter. I am not the person behind these activities. Before I do so, I need you to understand. Do you understand the meaning of high security, how exactly it works?
Not particularly, no.
Okay, no problem. Mr. Raymond, let me make you understand why we have applied high securities on your account as you're facing some hacking problem. So just to prevent any kind of online fraud on your accounts, we have stopped online transactions going through your account for next 48 hours, which means you won't be able to make any online transaction for next 48 hours.
I issued a rent payment that hasn't gone through yet, so my rent's not going to go through?
No. If someone is making a payment on your behalf, if third person makes a payment on your behalf, we will prevent that transaction to go through.
Okay, so my rent
if you're the rightful owner, if you are the rightful owner, you can definitely make a payment. That is not a problem, sir.
Okay, so
Okay?
yesterday I issued a rent payment yesterday because it was the 1st of August.
So it will go through, do not worry, the payments will go through which we have authorized. But as this is the hacking attempt, if hackers or some imposters tries to do anything on your account, we will try to prevent any kind of online transaction going through without your knowledge, okay?
I see, okay. Now, okay, that makes good sense. Okay, well, thank you.
All right, you are a valuable customer, sir, and thank you for your time and patience with me. Now, I want you to please stay connected with me on this line so I can connect you to the Federal Trade Commission and you can explain your situation that my bank peoples have transferred me here. I was not supposed to call because my phone is not secure. If in case I get disconnected, request them to call you back and resolve your matter as soon as possible. Tell them that someone is opening bogus bank account on my name. I am being hacked. I want to resolve this matter so they do not make any further damage.
Do you have Jessica's last name? You said Morris?
Morris, Morris, Jessica Morris.
Okay. Does it show her?
Yes, I give you the.
Does it show her?
Do you want?
Does it show her social security number?
Doesn't show her social security number?
Right.
Where? I don't understand what you're telling exactly.
If you're able to look at the account containing myself and Jessica Morris, it should show both my social security number and her social security number.
Yes, that's right.
What's her social security number?
Sir, understand these things I am unable to help you with. These are some others' credential and this is illegal, right? I hope you understand. If you want me to give you the last 4 digits of that bogus bank account, that I can help you with.
I have the last 4 digits is 7685.
Yes, that is right. That is the last 4 digits of that joint checking account.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you want me to help you with, Mr. Robert?
No, I guess I just need to talk to the FTC.
Okay. Please allow me a quick moment. It might take up to 2 or 3 minutes in order to connect you from the secure line. So please be patient with me. Stay on this line. Let me connect you to the Federal Trade Commission, okay?
Okay. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Stay on this line. Okay.
Now, there's a 40% chance, I'd say 40% chance this bait's going to fail because every time they send me to the FTC, they're a bunch of assholes. They act like all government employees are assholes. And so they act like assholes. They've asked me for selfies. They've asked me for all manner of pictures, and I just don't have them. I'm working on a way there's a couple of AI image generators that have consistency between image generations. I'm going to explore doing that, but I got to link it to my fake driver's licenses somehow. So that's a puzzle I got to solve. So there are fake AI image generators where you can say, I want the same person, but from a different angle. If I had a full-time helper, I could probably pull it off, but I have to use automated methods, which means I have to write scripts and programs to do that in the background, and that's not easy to do. I'm choking on beef jerky, by the way. I got to put it back in the bag. I have Old Trapper beef jerky. It's really good stuff. Really expensive, though. Like $18 a bag. Takes me weeks to get through it. So it's not expensive if it takes you a couple of weeks to get through it. I just told you, Trapper. Old Trapper. I bought it from 7-Eleven for $18.97 2 weeks ago. The total, it's 10 ounces of beef jerky. So if you do a calculation, that's $2 an ounce, basically. I don't know how that translates to other beef jerky, though. Beef jerky is generally expensive. Gator beef jerky? I've never seen that, Jerry.
The Federal Trade Commission's Consumer Response Center. To continue in English, press 1. Para continuar en español, marque el 2. For a list of other languages, press 3. For immediate assistance, visit our website at Report Fraud. If you received an IRS notice that says someone used your social security number to get a tax refund, follow
One.
Your call has been connected to the Federal Trade Commission. This side Officer Phillips. How may I assist you?
Hi, my name is Raymond Roberts. I'm a Chase Bank customer. This morning.
All right.
This morning, while I was browsing Ace Hardware, I clicked on a credit application, and I got this message stating that my computer was frozen or blocked for security reasons, and it gave a number, which I called. I talked to a person from Microsoft, who then performed some scans on my computer and determined that child pornography was involved in some kind of relation to my bank. So the tech support person used a secure line that connected me to my bank, and when I talked to my bank, I had them put my accounts on high security, and they revealed to me that I had a secondary bank account with a Jessica Morris ending in 7685, and that a $50,000 charge was placed, and it's using.
All right.
So I'm kind of confused.
No problem, Mr. Roberts. I will be helping you regarding the situation. All right.
Okay, I appreciate it.
And no problem, sir. Mr. Roberts, first of all, please write it down, my name and my badge ID. I am the Senior Investigation Officer from the Federal Trade Commission. All right. Write it down, my name. It's Noah. My first name is Noah. Noah.
Noah. Okay.
And my last name is Phillips.
Noah Phillips. All right.
That's correct. And my badge ID number is FTC 8481 84812.
FTC 84812. Got it.
That's correct. That's correct. I'm the senior investigation officer. And right now, Mr. Roberts, do you have any case ID or any report ID?
Well, I have the original complaint ID, MSFT 40488.
All right, so you are saying that you are being hacked and someone is trying to use your personal information for operating accounts, uh, and there is a suspect lady with the name of Jessica Morris. Am I right?
Right, and there's a charge of $50,000 coming out of a checking account ending in 7685 with Chase Bank.
All right, no problem, sir. And at this particular point of time, Mr. Roberts, before I proceed further, I would like to notify you that the call on which we are talking right now, it's being recorded and being monitored by the 4 government departments. Number 1, the Federal Trade Commission, with whom you are connected right now.
Okay.
The second one is the Social Security Administration.
All right.
The third one is the FBI, because they will be helping us to find out the real hackers. And the fourth one is the U.S. Treasury Department.
U.S. Treasury Department.
Do you understand? That's correct. So whatever information you say, whatever things you say or commit over this recordable line, you need to be 100% honest, because this call will be used as a piece of evidence inside the courthouse, and the state judges will be listening this call. So it could be proved in your favor regarding the situation. So you have to be 100% honest on every word you say. Do you understand?
Of course. I wouldn't be anything but honest with you.
All right, that's wonderful. And Ms. Roberts, I would like to ask you that is certain questions. Did you ever been hacked, or did you face these type of problems before?
No. I think the closest I ever came is I lost my wallet back in 2007 at an airport. But I got it back. But I got my IDs back. It took like 3 months. That was 2007.
All right. It was a long time. It was a long time ago, right?
Yeah, a long time ago.
No problem, sir. And second thing is that are you a working person or you are retired?
I work. I work for a warehouse.
You work. You work for the warehouse, all right?
Right.
And do you live alone or with your family?
I live alone with my wife of 20 years.
All right, so you were saying that you are living with your wife, am I right?
Correct.
All right, so no problem. And did you face any, do you suspect anyone who can try to hack you or try to cheat you, impersonate you by doing all these activities? Do you suspect anyone, sir?
No, I don't. I live a pretty simple life. I don't have any enemies.
Well, I understand that, sir. I'm not saying that you might be having any enemy, but the problem is sometimes what exactly can happen while purchasing things online. You share your debit, credit cards. So sometimes it gets an update or all the data has been transferred to some hacking websites, unwanted websites. You click on unwanted links. That's how the data has been transferred to the hackers. It could be a chance. So could you please tell me that did you used or visited any unwanted websites, any unwanted links to be clicked?
Well, the one that comes to mind was a credit application at Ace Hardware, and that's what produced the warning message. But I didn't enter any
All right.
information. I didn't enter any information in it. I just clicked on the link, and I got this message.
All right, I understand that, sir. And Mr. Roberts, also I would like to know that how long did you get all this information that you are being hacked?
Well, it's been about almost an hour and 45 minutes.
All right, all right. And as I can see on the database, sir, I have to pull up all the informations. You have provided me the case ID. Let me pull up all the information in front of you, all right? And I will be right back. Please make sure we do not get disconnected, all right? I'll be right back to you with all the information. That what exactly the problem you are facing right now, okay?
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, sir, please. No problem. Please make sure we do not get disconnected. I'll be right back.
All right. God, these guys are fucking, they're just ridiculous. Generally, I don't know what they're going to do in this instance because it's involving an account that I don't even have access to, one that I share with a Jessica Morris, and there's a transaction of $50,000. So why? I'm wondering if the scammer made a mistake and made that up out of the fly. Because he was saying 50,000 from the checking account. I only have 18,000 in it. And I wonder if he accidentally made that up out of the fly or if it's script driven. Now, one Persian princess, I received information that my son was being deployed to Iraq in 2014, and I took a couple days off so that I could fly to Reno and then visit him before he got deployed. He got deployed to Iraq. He was there for about 2 years, and then he was discharged willingly. I mean, it wasn't a bad discharge. So he wasn't harmed in any way. I'm just glad he didn't go to Afghanistan. Now, it's like they're doing a twist on the scam. I don't know. I don't know if this is normal for them to involve a third checking account like this. This is unusual. I'm eating corn nuts, by the way, if you want to know what I'm chomping on. Uncle served in Iraq from 2004 to 2006. Those were pretty intense years in Iraq. Now, you know how my son got out of the army? He took leave and had a big arm tattoo put on him. And back then, if you had tattoos, they would discharge you from the military. He was telling me that.
All right. Thank you for holding the line. Are we still connected?
Yeah, we're still here.
All right, Mr. Robert. Right now, as I can see that we ran a background check on your identity, and it seems like there is an breach which has been taken place. There is an illegal visit which has taken place under your identity to the websites, some illegal websites like Pornhub.com for downloading the child pornography. And also there was an illegal betting website which has been visited this morning by using your information. So do you make this kind of visits
No. For starters, gambling is illegal in Utah, and Pornhub is blocked. You can't even get to Pornhub. It's blocked in Utah. So I couldn't
I
even
understand that, sir, but
even if I wanted to, I couldn't.
Sir, let me tell you that there was use of the dark web, and it was used for downloading the child pornography. And as you are aware that the child pornography is the highly offensive crime in the United States. Am I right?
Right. Yes, it is, but it was using a whole different account that I don't have access to, shared with a person named Jessica Morris, whom I don't even know.
But your name and your identity has been used. So, Mr. Roberts, could you please verify me your mailing address? Could you please verify me your mailing address?
Yeah, it's 533 East, 900 South, Salt Lake City, Utah 84105.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment, sir. It's 533 East, 900 South.
And then Salt Lake City.
After that?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah, and the zip code?
84105.
All right, that is the address. It's 533 East, 900 Salt Lake City, Utah, 84105, right?
Correct. Hello?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, what exactly I'm saying is, do you have anyone who lives in the state of Texas, like your friends, family members, or have you ever been there for any business trips in the state of Texas?
No, I don't. My brother lived in Texas for a while, but he moved to London. That was like 7 years ago.
All right. Because what we can say is the investigation has taken place when we have found there are two addresses that are being registered under your social security number in Texas. The first address is at 2513 Daisy Lane, which is in Rowlett, and the second address is 7617 Cornell Drive, El Paso. So do you know any of these addresses?
No, I don't. I don't really know anyone in Texas.
All right, sir, these both addresses are being registered under your name and your social security number. And the second address that I have told you, which is in El Paso, it was already taken under the surveillance by the U.S. Marshals and the state rangers, and they have recovered some financial documents like statements with Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Chase Bank, TD Bank, PNC Bank, and many other financial institutions.
Okay.
And during the investigation, we have listed 17 bank accounts that have been opened and operated under your name and your social security number.
Okay.
And a total of $500,000 have been wired from these bank accounts internationally to Mexico and Colombia and to China to a person named Lee Jose by Jessica Morris.
Okay, sounds to me like this Jessica Morris is a criminal.
And all of this seems suspicious to us because these two countries are famous in narco trafficking, hence, your identity has been marked red flag. And considering the investigations and the reports and all the evidence which has been presented inside the courthouse, the law enforcement agency has pressed money laundering charges on your name and your identity. Do you understand?
Yeah, it sounds like I'm screwed. Sounds like I'm gonna go to prison.
It's not like that, sir. If you are found guilty, you might be facing all these problems. But what exactly was happening is your name, your information is being used at all these places. Someone is been using your personal informations at all these places, all right?
Should I go to the police?
So,
should I go to the police department and make a statement of my innocence?
it's not like that, sir, because right now the Federal Trade Commission has been resolving your case, all right? We will help you and rectify the situation for you because if this report is been went through to the police department, you might be facing the legal consequences. But let me tell you, sir, we are here to prove you innocent. Right now, your impression inside the courthouse is that you are committing this crime, but your identity has been used. You are an identity theft problem, but what we are going to prove is we are going to prove you a victim of identity theft case, which will help you to resolve this matter and remove all the allegations under your name. All right?
Okay, how? And what do I do?
Sir, let me tell you, Mr. Roberts, it was not only your name that has been used at these places, but your social was also used for money laundering activities. Now, your existing social security number has been red flagged, and we have received the orders to suspend it. That means whatever information is linked with your existing social security number it will be frozen and shut down by the law enforcement agencies, whether it is your bank accounts, assets, investments, credit debit cards, everything which is mentioned and linked with your social security number that will be suspended.
All right. What about my wife?
Uh, Sir, all the things which are under your social will be suspended.
Well, my wife and I share the checking account, so.
Who is the primary holder?
Well, I am, but my wife is a
Mm-hmm.
joint account holder with me.
All right, I understand that. Sir, right now at this point of time, in order for us to differentiate between the accounts that belongs to you and the big accounts.
Would you mind if I take a? Do you mind if I take a minute to go to the bathroom? I've been on the phone now for clearly 2 hours.
No problem, sir.
I need to go to the bathroom.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Take your time, sir. Take your time.
Thank you. I'm gonna go take some Advil. This guy's giving me a flipping headache. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. I just had to go to the bathroom.
No problem, sir. I understand that. And Mr. Robert, right now, as you are aware, that we have to suspend your social security number because someone has been using your social security number. Let me tell you the reason what exactly we are going to do. All right?
All right.
Sir, the reason behind to suspend your social security number is that because there are two people at this point of time who are been using the same social security number. Number one, you are the person. Number two, the hackers. So what exactly we are going to do is we are creating a trap to catch the hackers because if the hackers will be doing or committing any crimes by using your social, we can catch them easily because we are going to provide you a new social security number. Your old social security number will be suspended and we are going to provide you a new social security number. By doing that, what exactly will happen is you will be out of from these legal consequences and it will be easier for the government to narrow down the real hackers because they won't be able to know that you are having a new identity and they will be trying to keep or do any criminal activities by using your old social security number. Okay, do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
So right now, at the Mhm. And Mr. Robert, at this point of time, we have to fill up the assets verification form that assets belongs to you and the assets that belongs to the hackers. Because right now we have to fill up the assets verification form so we can safeguard your true belongings with the government. So we can tell and save all your true belongings with the government so no hackers can take the access
Hold
to
on.
your assets and
Hold
we
on.
can suspend
Can
all
you hold
the
for
fraudulent.
can you hold for a second? My cat Pumpkin needs to be let outside.
I'm sorry?
My cat Pumpkin needs to be let outside. I got to go open the door for her.
Oh, okay.
Just give me a minute. Name's Pumpkin. Kitty, come on. Come on, kitty. Okay. Social security numbers cannot be disabled. You can Google it. The only time you get another social security number is if you're a witness to a very, very, very egregious crime and WITSEC, which is part of the government, put you under witness protection. They'll give you another social security number. That is the only time you ever get another one. I imagine if someone did steal your social and was using it, the government might be able to give you another one, but they will never suspend it. It just doesn't happen. These guys are so flipping stupid. They're mixing and matching several different scams in this. It's crazy. Okay, I'm back. I just had to let my damn cat outside.
No problem, sir. I was holding the line for you.
Appreciate
So
it.
now, in order for us to fill up the assets verification form under your name, Mr. Roberts, you have to answer the questions so we can submit the assets verification form to the U.S. Treasury Department that yes, these assets belongs to Mr. Roberts and the other assets belongs to the hackers. So may I ask, do you live in your own house or you rent your place?
I rent an apartment.
All right. And how many vehicle do you have under your name?
Just one car.
One car. And with how many financial institutions you are banking with?
Just one.
Sorry?
I have one car and I have one bank.
Can you tell me the name of the bank?
Chase Bank.
Chase Bank. All right. And do you have a saving, checking, or both?
I have personal savings, and a credit card.
Savings and credit cards. No other accounts, right?
No, except for this supposed one with Jessica Morris.
All right. And as of today, may I know what is the available balance you have in your savings account?
Savings is $389,677.89.
All right. And do you have any investments under your name, like any IRA, 401k,
I have a 401k.
retirement account?
401k.
401k, all right. And apart from 401k, is there any other investments do you have, like any stock market, money market?
It varies. The 401k that I have, a portion of it goes to money market purchases and stock investments.
Mm-hmm.
So the number of my 401k can fluctuate over time.
All right. And what is the value right now?
I checked it last week. It had $267,000 in it.
$267,000. All right. I understand that. So, is there any other assets would you like to mention over this recordable line? Do you have any other assets which you have to verify to the government as an assets verification form, Mr. Roberts?
No.
All right. So, Mr. Roberts, this is the assets verification form that I will be submitting on your behalf to the U.S. Treasury Department that yes, these are the true belongings of the Mr. Roberts, and we are going to help you to safeguard your true belongings. All right.
Okay. Okay.
So could you please hold the line for a moment, and I will be right back to you.
Yeah, I can hold.
All right, sir. Please hold the line. I'll be right back. Let me submit this report to the U.S. Treasury Department. I'll be right back.
All right. This is unbelievably stupid what they're doing. I that's why I got a headache, because the Scambait, this type of scammer, requires a level of attention that's just beyond standard Scambaits. You have to sit there. Well, in short, he's going to want me to wire my money to another bank or buy gold. I've seen them do that. Have me buy gold. It's stupid shit. Sometimes they say I only have to pay a portion of it because they can't find a mule or a hawala that can take all of it. In this case, it's close to $500,000. I mean, kind of, whatever, 300 and, let me do a calculation here. If I add it up, $389,677.89 plus $18,742.31. $408,420 is what my bank would have if this were a real bank. And I owe money on a credit card, so it's just insane, people.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, sir. I submitted your information towards the courthouse people. Now I have all the reports in front of me right now. At this particular point of time, Mr. Roberts, what exactly the orders I have received is, in order for us to suspend your social security number, what we need to do is, sir, we have to safeguard and secure your assets with the government into the safety locker. Did you ever heard about the facility of safety locker before?
We have them at work. We have safety lockers. That's
Let me,
where we get our safety equipment when we go out on
no,
the production floor.
well, that's right. Right now, the safety locker facility is a facility which is provided to those people who are under the investigation of money laundering case
Oh,
and wanted to safeguard their money with the government for the period of time. Once you are being allotted with a new social security number, then all the assets that are being linked with your social security number will be linked back with your new social.
how long does
That
this?
means
How long?
before we
How long does this take?
Mhm. So it's totally depend on you that how long you will take to safeguard your assets with the government. Because
Okay.
try to understand,
Well, this is
if
what I'm. To,
if
this
we
is
gonna suspend it,
this is what this is what.
sorry, can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear
Sir,
you.
we are having.
I
What
hear
happened,
you.
sir? I lost. Okay.
I don't
I'm saying
know.
that, let me tell you. All right. Let me tell you why we have to. Uh, what exactly we need to do. Because if we are going to suspend your social security number right this moment without safeguarding or securing your bank accounts and assets, that means you will be losing each and everything. So before help you to safeguard your true belongings, all right, and safeguard your assets and help you to get a new social security number under your name, but there are two protocols which you have to follow in order to resolve this matter. Protocol number one is that according to the Privacy Act, Clause 1974, Section A, sir, we are not in a position to disclose this matter with any third person
All right. That
because
makes.
let me tell you, let me let me tell you, sir, why. Because the hackers could be anyone from the bank, from the family, from the friends, neighbors. I'm not blaming or accusing them, but try to understand. We do not know who could be the hacker. Even you are not aware. So, by not disclosing this case information to anyone, we are protecting you and your identity and your assets. And suppose if this case information has been disclosed to the hackers by any chance, they can easily escape from this case and run away from the situation, and might be a chance that you will be facing all the legal problems because they will be getting aware and they can escape from this case and all the allegations will be under your name.
Well, I
So
don't want
we
that.
are not in a position or we are not in a situation to disclose this matter with any third person.
Beethoven, where are
Do
you?
you understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Second, second protocol is that, sir, this call will be used as a piece of evidence inside the courthouse, and the state judges will be listening this call, which can be used as a piece of evidence inside the courthouse in your case favor.
Come here.
So we have to stay connected over this recordable line until or unless this case is not been resolved. All right?
All right. All right.
So do you have any questions? Do you want to say or ask anything, sir?
What procedure am I going to take to protect my assets to the security locker? What is the procedure? The reason why I'm asking...
Let me tell you, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
I see Beethoven. He's far away.
Can you hear me?
What procedure do I use to protect my assets? What am I going to do?
Yes, sir. Let me tell you. Sir, Mr. Robert, what exactly has been given to you is the U.S. Treasury Department has provided you a non-traceable way. It's a non-traceable way that cannot be tracked by the hackers or anyone. All right? So I'd like to ask you, how is your relation with your bank people? Do you know anyone them personally?
Not personally. I go to the bank every now and then. I haven't been to the bank in about a month. So I don't. Every time I go, I get a different teller. So it's.
I understand that. Because let me tell you, sir, to be honest, last time I was resolving this type of case with a lady named Miss Kurtz, and what exactly happened, we got to know that the bank people was involved with the hackers. Because you already know that the bank people are the only people who have all these informations of the citizens, like social and everything. So that bank person was sharing the personal information to the hackers. So that's how the hacker can operate 17 bank accounts. So we are not supposed to disclose this case information to the bank people as well, for your concern. Because if the bank people could know, they can update the hackers at that point of time and they can take the precautions. All right? And what the procedure has been, you are not supposed to get the cashier check from the bank or any checks, because the checks will be on your old social security number, right? And your old social security number will be suspended. That means it will not work. The non-traceable way which has been given to you by the government is that you have to withdraw the funds in the form of cash from the bank, because the cash is only the way that is
I have over $408,000 in between my checking and my savings.
Sir, you don't have to withdraw all the amount in one time.
Okay,
it will take some time for you. The
most I can withdraw without my wife's co-signature is $1,000.
How it could be possible? Because you are the primary holder of your accounts.
We have a prenuptial marriage agreement that supersedes the bank rule.
All right.
It's a prenuptial agreement.
No problem, sir. I understand that. So you are saying that you cannot withdraw more than $1,000 without your wife's updates, right?
Right. It's designed. Excuse me. I don't like saying it because we argued over it when we got married. Basically, it's to prevent me from taking all the money and wiring it to another woman and then moving in with her. So we have rules. $1,000 requires a co-signature.
All right, I understand that.
If I try to wire the money to if I try to wire to an individual or to international. It
Mm-hmm.
requires a signature, co-signature. The only way I can move
All right.
the only way I can move money would be to wire it to another bank.
Wire. You can make a wire, right?
Yes, I could send a wire transfer to another, like a business bank account.
Oh, all right. I understand that. So, could you please hold the line for a moment? Let me talk about the situation with the government, and I will be right back to you. All right?
All right. All right. Thank you.
I'll be right back. Please make sure we do not get disconnected.
See, I told you he would go for a lower amount and want Bitcoin. Okay, what happened is Beethoven hopped on top of my streaming PC and pressed the power button, and it told my computer to shut down. It froze up my OBS. I had to force close OBS and restart the stream. I have YouTube set up to not end the stream automatically, so I was able to restart the stream and continue YouTube. That's why YouTube didn't see the stream go down. All I have to do is I'd have to put a piece of molded wood on top of the power button, and I tape it down so that way if I want to turn on the PC, I can bend the board up, press the power button, and put the board back down. That way if Beethoven hops onto it, he'll sit on the board, which puts pressure on the case itself and not the power button. So Beethoven nearly took out this Scambait, as well as my stream. Bad kitty. So, did I suffer from viewership drop? On Twitch, nah, it looks like I lost maybe 2 or 3 people. YouTube, I lost 25 immediately, but they came back, so I'm back up to 50 people. Yeah, my damn cat. My damn cat. So I've laid out a prenuptial agreement with the scammer, telling him that all I can do is wire to a bank. That's the trick that I use. That's been about 90% successful. But it's not guaranteed because they're running out of banks. Yeah, you should see what I've had to put up. I bought packing boxes and I have them stuffed at key areas in my streaming studio to prevent Beethoven from being able to get behind the equipment. So his only path was on top of the streaming computer, which I foolishly forgot to cover. So I love my cat. I love Beethoven. He's an awesome kitty. And I don't hurt him when he does stuff like this. He's like a little kid. You can't spank a little kid because they knock a glass of orange juice on the floor. So the same thing happens with Beethoven. I just make sure he knows, you don't do that again. Don't look at me like that, you jerk. Yeah, Beethoven's a jerk. Hello, are you there?
Yes, I am here, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sir, I am updating all this information You are saying that you cannot withdraw more than $1,000 without your wife's signatures, right?
Right. It's designed to keep me from taking off with
Mm-hmm.
all the money and then divorcing her. It's to protect her.
Oh,
And it's also to protect
okay.
it's also to protect me. What if, for example, my wife meets somebody in France
Mm-hmm.
my wife meets somebody in France over Facebook and decides to wire the
I
money.
understand.
So she wires the money to their bank account and then she flies to France and then I never see her again and I don't have any money. So
I understand that.
that's why it
I
requires.
understand that, sir.
Now there's one exception.
Mm-hmm.
There's one exception. I can wire money to
Mm-hmm.
I can wire money to a U.S. based business account because
Mm-hmm.
my wife would be able
Mm-hmm.
to dispute it because U.S. business bank accounts cannot be shut down that quickly. So that's why I'm allowed to send.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can send.
So, yours.
I can wire money to a
Mm-hmm.
bank.
You can wire money to the bank only in US, not international, right?
Yes, of course. And why would I do international anyways? This is a U.S. based
Oh no,
issue.
I understand that, sir. No problem. Let me update all this information. All right, I'll be right back to you, sir.
Okay. All right. So this is kind of proof positive that they're running out of banks. It's going to take a bit of time for him to get a bank. Oh boy, what an irritating day this is. Irritating. But my damn cat. Yeah, you know who you are, Beethoven. I'm trying to think of a way of writing up a really simple prenuptial agreement that could be understood by an 8-year-old so I can send it to these guys and not have to explain it every time. Yeah, they're going to be looking for another way all day. He's probably going to want me to buy gold. That's a common gateway that they've done lately. Just insane. No, the reality of it is a business cannot simply shut down their bank account because the bank is going to tell them they have existing transactions and commitments that must be met before the bank account gets shut down. Whereas an individual can go into a bank and get a certified check written to them and shut their bank down within an hour. I know that because I got doxxed and my checking account was doxxed as well, and I had to go to my bank and have them change my checking account. It only took 20 minutes. Got another text from Norton saying LifeLock has been confirmed. Auto debit $349 for a yearly auto renewal plan. I tell you, the refund scams are going crazy right now. There's lots of them, but they're also very suspicious. By the way, I will be playing a game later today. I'm going to play more Dying Light. It's just to blow off some steam from crap like this. It's my way of winding down. I'm at a spot where I'm spying on some soldiers that are transferring UV lamps to an illegal location. So it's a spy operation. It's pretty cool. Have I ever worked with Trilogy Media? Big time, JPC. If you go to my channel and look up Trilogy Media, you'll see at least 8 videos where we worked with them. We've done quite a bit with them. You don't have a join operation anymore? You should have a join. I have a Botrix command that gives you the path you can click on to join. Let me get it real quick and I'll send it to you. Actually, it's inside of my my descriptions. Become a member of this channel to access perks. So if you click on this link, local girl, you'll be able to join the channel. This is a link that will take you to the join page. Are you still there? Hello?
Yes, I'm here, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Sir, right now, sir,
You what?
all right, no problem, sir. No problem, Mr. Robert. Can you hear me? I can hear you much better now.
Do you have a direct number I can call
Sir,
you? Is there a number I can call you back at in case the line gets dropped?
do not need to worry, sir. I will let you know on which number you will have to give me a call. I will give you the direct line number, but right now we have to stay connected over this recordable line only. All right? And, sir, but I can see that it's not possible. It's not possible that the bank will not allow you to withdraw more than $1,000. I'm not sure about it.
A prenuptial agreement is a court-recognized agreement, contractual between a husband and wife, that supersedes anything. In other words, I can have in a prenuptial agreement, you can't drive my car. And if she's caught driving the car, she can go to jail. That's what a prenuptial agreement is. Look it up.
Okay, no problem. And what about the wire?
I can wire to a U.S.-based business.
You can wire U.S.-based business, right? Nothing else.
And there's no limit. I can wire all of it if I wanted to.
And if it is a possibility that you can also wire to business account international, right?
No, because my wife wouldn't be able to my wife wouldn't be able to take action against it. She can take actions against businesses in America. That's the purpose of a prenuptial agreement.
Oh, all right. No problem, sir. No problem. Just give me a moment.
They're like 8-year-olds. They don't understand basic concepts. Yeah, he doesn't listen. Chappie's correct. That's why I need to write a prenuptial agreement that an 8-year-old would understand. Yeah, I am. I'm drinking tea, Catherine. Yeah, they've never been to a bank. You are very correct, JPC. They don't know what a bank looks like. Well, they might know what they look like, but they're not allowed to go into a bank because they have no business going into a bank. I have Old Trapper beef jerky, but I'm not going to eat any of it because I'm wasting his time. I mean, that's at the minimum. I'm keeping him from scamming other people, but I try to take it a step further and get a resource out of them. The reason why that's important is not only am I wasting their time, I'm also eliminating a resource. Hey, local girl, welcome to the Scambaits squad. Thanks for joining. Yeah, they have the IQ of a peanut. I agree with you. Static, static bullets.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Sir, right now at this point of time, what exactly will happen is the U.S. Treasury Department has provided me the way to safeguard your money. That is in the way of wire transaction. All right, you have to make a wire transaction to the business account of an. He will be the undercover officer, but you are not supposed to tell that he's an undercover officer to the bank people. You have to tell that he might be your business.
Okay, the maximum, there's really no known maximum. The largest wire transfer I've ever done was $180,000 for a motorhome that my wife and I purchased 4 years ago.
So if you're going to make a wire transaction to the U.S. account, business account, your wife won't be, understanding it or can stop it or not?
I'll have to tell her something like there's being maintenance done on the bank account. I can do that.
All right, but you are not supposed to disclose. You are not supposed to disclose this problem to her.
I can't. If I did, she would go nuts if she's found out. If she hears about child pornography, she might divorce me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why it's safe.
I understand.
It would be safe for me.
I understand.
It would be safe for me to wire to a business, but how long before I get access to? If I do that, how long will it take for me to get access to that money back into my account? How long
within 15 to 20 days, once we verify that. Once you get your new social security number, you will be getting that money back in the form of cashier check by the U.S. Treasury Department that you...
I'll tell you what. I'll wire the money. Then tonight I'll ask my wife to take a month off from work and we'll go on vacation. That'll keep her from knowing.
Are you sure about it? You can do that?
Yeah, because if we go on vacation, she won't have access to the bank.
All right, no problem, sir. So let me try for the best and let me ask what will be the maximum amount from the government you can do, all right?
Yeah, there's no limit. I mean, I don't want to send...
$100,000.
Yeah.
You can send $100,000 in a wire, right?
Easily.
No problem, sir. Let me get the updates, then I will let you know about it. Meanwhile, you can have a piece of paper and a pen, all right? Please have a piece of paper and a pen, and you can calm yourself down, have a glass of water. I'll be right back with the details, all right?
All right. All right, thank you. All right, yeah, I'm a troll. I'm going to get a Hawala bank out of them. So, good. That's what I want. calm myself down. Look where my cat is. Where are you, Beethoven? Kitty? Okay, I'm just checking. I'll show you where Beethoven is. Not working for some reason. Yeah, it's on the right network. Let me make sure that we're still connected to. Yeah, it's connected. That should have worked.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mr. Roberts, can you tell me where is your wife right this moment? She's at workplace?
Yeah, she works.
All right. So right.
She works for the hospital.
All right. So if you want to make a wire transaction, she will be getting notification about it?
No, she won't.
All right, no problem. So I told everything to the government, and they are getting the details for the business account for you, so you can have all the information, the routing number, the account numbers, and the name. All right, I will let you know all these details to you within a moment once I get it. All right, and can you tell me what you're gonna say to the bank to make the wire transaction?
Well, if you don't want me to tip the bank off, I'm going to have to come up with a reason for sending the money to whomever I'm sending it to. So if it's to a...
you can give a reason that he's your business partner, so that's why you made a wire transaction to him to organize the business together to invest your money into the business, right? Can you tell him like that? Or any other idea would be working?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I can say I'm starting a business.
All right, and can you tell me, Mr. Robert, that how long it takes to the funds to reflect to the account, to the other account, in one day or on a same day?
I think it's same day if I get there before 3.
All right, sir, what exactly you have to do is you have to hold the line for a moment. I'm getting the updates for the account information and everything for you. Meanwhile, you can get ready, all right? And if you want to have to eat something, you can eat, and I will be holding the line for you. I want you to get ready. Meanwhile, I will be discussing all this information, and I will try to get the account information for you, all right?
Okay. Yeah, I'll just have a sandwich. And as far as getting ready, all I got to do is get my wallet and my keys, and I can go to the bank.
Oh, okay. So do you want to eat something? You can eat something, no problem.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna, please hold the line for me. Let me get all the details. And please do not mind my silence. It could take 5 or 10 minutes for me to get the updates. All right. Is that not a problem?
No, that's not a problem at all. I'm going to put you on speaker.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm going to put you on speaker.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Robert. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so they're searching for a Hawala bank. Yeah, Beethoven's tucked away in his little cat tree. Little monster. I literally had to take measures and put boxes up and around all my equipment to block him from being able to go behind the computers. And the one thing I didn't block was the top of the streaming computer, and that's where he went. So he found the shortest path to success, and he almost turned the computer off. Well, Neil, you're probably right. He's talking to his supervisor. They're poring over their resources. They're looking over whatever social media platform they use to obtain the names of bank accounts that are willing to accept money transfers for the purpose of money laundering. They're called Hawala banks. They're getting harder and harder for them to find because scam baiters like me have been reporting them like crazy. And I'm only guessing, but I imagine if a business person owns a bank account and they get caught because Modern Scambaits reported them through Chappie Gray to the government, the relatives of that business owner are going to figure out which platform they accessed in order to make themselves available, and it might scare off all the other people on that platform. So it has a domino effect, I think. I don't know. We're not privy to what they do when they go looking for Hawala. Now, Chappie I might ask her to look into it. In fact, I'm going to ask her right now. Have you seen any of the processes they use to get Hawalas? And Chappie may or may not know. But we might be able to reach out to Jim Browning and find out, because we're good friends with Jim Browning. He might be able to know. It's spelled Hawala, Hawala, Hawala Bank. And in its simplicity, I'll show you the definition. So the definition of Hawala. Hawala is an ancient international method of transferring money that is based upon personal relationship between the operators rather than the international transmission of actual currency. The word Hawala means transfer in Arabic, and Hawala Dar is the broker who facilitates the funds transfer. So I didn't know that. I didn't know it's called a Hawala Dar. But it's basically a way to transfer money underground. It's perfect for money laundering. It's not illegal. Hawala is not illegal. It's only illegal if it's used for illegal purposes. I call it a glorified IOU system with a preset date for consolidation, meaning the group in a Hawala agreement chain agree to settle their accounts on a certain day of the month. And often they'll filter it through their businesses to disguise it. So it's glorified money laundering, basically. It's not even close, really, to PayPal friends and family. It's underground money transfers. It's used by terrorists. Terrorists use Hawala. Scammers use Hawala. All it is moving money underground without the banks or governments knowing about it. Now, there's a reason that they try to do Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is a somewhat approved method of underground money transfer, because Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is unregulated. There's governments who are now adopting cryptocurrency. I think there's a few in Central America and a couple in the European Union that actually are adopting cryptocurrency. America itself may get what's called a digital dollar, which is a form of Bitcoin. And believe it or not, the actual American dollar itself is considered virtual. You know, do some history research. Go to YouTube and research the history of U.S. money, and you'll be surprised. At some point in the 19th century, they decided what the value of the dollar would be. It's an arbitrary number, and it's been growing ever since. In fact, it started in the 19th century in the United States, and then it got restarted again, I believe, in the 50s, when central banking became. Whenever they, I'll tell you when it happened. When was the Federal Reserve created? Federal Reserve was created in 1913. So that's pretty much when the dollar became solidified for what it's worth, was 1913. But before then, the dollar changed its value like crazy. And dollars in any country is virtual, but once they start it, it becomes solidified and it grows going forward. That's why a person can dedicate their life in understanding economics and financial. You can go to college for stuff like this. You would understand what inflation is. You would understand what deflation is. You would understand what runaway inflation is. And then stagflation, you would understand that. It's a whole career in and of itself. Yeah, I mean, literally. It's a person gifted with that knowledge has a lot of knowledge, but you can also become a scientist and become a physicist, or you can become a biologist, or you can become a medical doctor, or you can become a different type of physicist, one that's based on quantum physics instead of special relativity. Or you can be a microbiologist. So biology has several branches. Then you have
All right, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry for a long hold. I got the update. Right now, sir, at this point of time, what I can see is that I apologize to say that there is no government certified account that we can get right now as a business account for US to US, but there is an sergeant, there is an undercover officer for the government who lives, who has been doing this job for the government, and he has a business account which is at UK, United Kingdom. So can you transfer the funds to the? You can't?
No, my brother moved from Corpus Christi, Texas to London about 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I needed to send him $4,000. And I had to get my wife's co-signature to do it.
Okay, and can you tell me the name of that agreement so I can mention that in the report file? What is the name of that agreement?
It's called a prenuptial agreement.
Premature? Can you spell that?
Prenuptial.
I got it, sir. I got it. All right, just give me a moment. I got it. Let me do something for you, all right?
It's PRENUPTIAL. A prenuptial
got
agreement.
Got it, sir. Got it.
Or agreement is a written contract entered into a couple before marriage or civil union that enables them to select and control many of the legal rights they acquire upon marrying. It means they can control their finances.
I got it, sir. I understand. Now, just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Let me update.
Now, let me ask you something. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How is it that the U.S. Treasury doesn't have access to a U.S.-based business when there are thousands of banks? There are thousands of banks in this country.
let me tell you, sir, they have it, but all are in the use. That's why it's taking some time. All right. We want some time to have you an account. It's not like that. We cannot give you an account that is not being taken care by the government because it could be the account of the hacker. We have to think. We have to justify all these things. We have to invest.
Dude, let me give you an example. When people go to court, the person who's having to defend themselves has to send the money to an escrow account. That escrow account is created in real time. It's not an existing bank. It's a bank, but a brand new account. That's the power of the U.S. government. I don't understand.
I understand that, sir, but this is a case of money laundering, all right? And in this problem, we need to get the updates.
That is precisely why you create a brand new account. Because it'll be in an account that the hackers have no idea. That's the idea.
Oh. That's correct. That's correct. That's what we are doing. We have to also look after that account. It will take some time. Just give me a moment, sir. Let me find and give all this information, and I will be right back. Thank you, Mr. Roberts. I'll be right back.
All right. I said. Now you know why I had to take 2 Advils. Fucker's giving me a headache. It's getting harder and harder to get banks out of these guys. For that reason alone, this weekend I'm going to be working on tricks and ploys for refund scammers. You know how on a refund scam, how the refund form says you'll receive a link in your bank account that you can click on to receive your refund? My bank is going to have that link. I'll be able to create it in real time. So when I log into the bank, it'll say an amount in the deposit of $399 is available. Do you want to accept or decline this amount? And I'll ask the scammer. I just click on yes, right? I'll click on yes, and then it's gonna display a window that says please allow 2 to 5 minutes for the funds to appear. I'll then log into the fake bank controller and add the fake transaction, and either put the exact amount or put an overpayment myself and say, whoa, I got $39,000 instead of $390. So but before I do that, I'm going to try to actually scam bait them, and if they suss out on me, which they do all the time, then I'll then play those antics just to have fun with them, you know, along with fake NetStat. Fucking scammers. Yeah, it takes a lot of patience to be a scam baiter for this type of, for not just this type of scam bait, for almost every type of scam bait. You got to have the knack for it. You have to be willing to put up with some of the grandest stupidity you will ever come across, and try to pretend to believe them. You have to control the narrative when you need to. I'm controlling the narrative by forcing him to get a US-based bank account. That's not easy to do. I wouldn't have been able to do this when I first started scam baiting. I had to learn how to do it. And I credit Chappie Gray for a lot of it. We bounced ideas off each other's chest. Said, okay, what if we did this? I'm the one who came up with the prenuptial agreement idea, and it's been successful. But it's been very hard to get them to understand what a prenuptial agreement is. They don't know what a bank is. How are they going to understand what a prenuptial agreement is? Hello?
All right. Thank you for holding the line, sir. Now I got the update. Sir, please get a piece of paper and a pen, and you have to take the piece of paper and a pen with you to the bank. May I know how far is the bank from your place?
It's 10 to 15 minute drive. It depends on traffic. 10 to 15 minutes.
All right. It's a big branch of the Chase.
I go to the one on 3500 South, so it's kind of a mid-sized branch.
Okay. So I want you to get ready. Take your driver's license, your identity, piece of paper, and a pen so you can drive towards your bank. I will be holding the line for you. And once you park your car at the parking lot of the bank, then I will give you all the informations, all the details of the agent information and the bank account, the routing numbers, and everything from our side, right? So you can drive towards the bank.
Okay, I can do that. That's not a problem. I just
gotta no, thank you, sir.
I just got to get my keys and go.
Yes, I will be holding the line for you. It will take 10 to 15 minutes for you to reach down the bank. That's all right. And once you reach down the bank, do not go anywhere. Park your car, stay inside your car, and say hello to me so I can give you all the details. All right?
Okay. All right, I'm leaving now.
Yeah. All right, just stay connected with me, sir. Please stay connected with me.
I will. Okay, I'm gonna put you on speaker and put you onto the on the passenger seat. Okay.
No problem, sir. Take your time. Once you reach down the parking lot of the bank, just park your car. Do not go anywhere, so I can give you the account details.
Okay.
All right. Please let me know once you reach. Thank you, sir. All right, no problem.
All right, thank you. Hey, Mandy, thank you for gifting a membership. Appreciate it. All right, folks. Normally, I get the bank account information before I go to the bank, but I'm going to kind of let him do it while I'm driving to the bank. So, if he wants pictures of the bank, I'm just going to tell him, dude, I have a 14-year-old, I better remember what it is. a 14-year-old BlackBerry with a broken camera. Yeah, he thinks it's a big $100,000 payday. Little does he know. BlackBerry were good devices. I actually had a BlackBerry once, and this was back in 2006. I had a BlackBerry. And I had a Palm Pilot. They were good in their day. But the iPhone changed everything in 2007, I think. Yeah, when was the iPhone released? When was iPhone released? I think it was 2007. Yeah, iPhone was released in 2007. And that took the world by storm. I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max. Here comes Woody. Is he mad or is he happy? Buddy is mad. Alright, so for this first song, it's from my good friend Fred, also known as Jag Pimp. Fred has gifted 3,708 subs in the 3 years he's been a part of my channel, almost 4 years. He's also a good friend of mine. We talk on the phone regularly, and we agree on 99% of what we talk about. He's like a buddy of mine. But here you go, Fred. Thank you so much. January 2021. Go.
Sunsets low, plain skies afire, dusty roads taking us higher. Radio's playing our favorite song. Back of my Chevy, where we belong. Moonlight dances on the hood tonight. Stars are winking, shining so bright. Wind in our hair, feeling so free. Back of my Chevy, just you and me. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Tailgate down, blanket spread wide. Talking about dreams, no secrets to hide. Sipping on soda, sharing sweet smiles. Back of my Chevy, it's our own little wild. Cruising through the fields, green and gold. Memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky. Back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Cruising through the fields, green and gold. Memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky. Back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease.
Alright, so what's having to happen, folks, I'm having to recreate all my radios with Suno because I get YouTube copyright claims. And even though I own the songs, Envato Elements is no longer allowing live streams with them. So all I have right now is to play some Suno songs for you. So Chappie's getting herself ready to... Okay, I'm going to call Chappie. We'll run a sound test. Hey Chappie, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep. So we'll do the same old typo possibly, and he's going to give me the bank account information when I arrive at the bank. So I was getting tired of listening to him, so I wanted to get on the road.
Yeah, he wanted a little bit of control.
The guy gave me a headache. I mean, Jesus.
Same here. I know. I was yelling at my computer more than once because they don't listen. I mean,
Yeah, they don't.
Even when you're talking, they're just waiting for you to finish so they can talk. They can hear nothing coming out of your mouth. You literally could be singing "Old MacDonald Had a Farm," and they would. And the minute you stop, they'd say, "Okay, but anyway, I'm going to give you an international bank now."
Yeah, I watched a Scambait video where someone was just, the scammer was trying to get the person's birth date, and then they would say, "Is it okay if I put my microwave oven on top of Cheerios? Would it still cook the food?" And the scammer would just ignore it. And they say, "Well, what if I put my pizza on the roof? Is it still going to be edible after 2 hours?" And they don't listen.
Right.
Anyways, I don't know if you want to answer the question I asked you. Have you ever seen any of the processes that they use to get Hawala banks? I mean, is this something that you've witnessed, or is there anything that you can add, or is this something that...
I mean, I think you covered it pretty well. I mean, I've seen them, using different Telegram groups, but the level that we're watching, they've got their Hawala list. Like, they just reach out to the boss, and the boss sends it on to them.
Right,
but
so that's
have
done
to approve.
that's done in the background, yeah. Okay.
It's done on a lot of the, at least from what I'm seeing, a lot of the call center owners.
Right. Yeah,
level is negotiated with a different group that there's so much I can't say that, but
no, I can understand.
Yeah, you covered it well.
Okay, well, I thought I was telling it right. I know they use platforms internally and externally to do it. So it's okay. All right, I'm just gonna play some Suno songs.
Okay, I'll mute until you cue me.
Next time I'm gonna play is a zombie. Here Comes Ray, Zombie Horde Killer.
Ray, he's a zombie horde killer, fighting all the time with no sense of rhyme. He hacks and he slashes the forest full of dashes, then he takes a crowd of zombie and smashes. Zombie horde killer, yeah, another horde down, find a horde, get bored, and pop him in the head and rip the two shreds. He's a zombie horde killer, fighting all the time with no sense of rhyme. He hacks and he slashes the forest full of dashes, then he takes a crowd of zombie and smashes. Zombie horde killer, yeah, another horde down, find a horde, get bored, then pop him in the head and rip the two shreds.
Yeah.
Look quiet on the moon as...
Okay, the next one. This is about me being a scambaiter. This one's pretty good too.
My name is Ray. I fight scammers day after day. It really matters. The old and young are like our victims of these third parties. I fling a kite, Maggie up a turd patties. Oh yeah, I call these jerks, yeah, oh yeah, it never ends.
So next week during my subathon, we're going to actually make these songs. Here's an example. I want to take nursery rhymes and turn them into heavy metal, country, bluegrass music, maybe even R&B, or just standard rock, or maybe 50 sounding rock. You know, just play around with Suno. Here's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, Ray style.
The sky so high, make you mind me all the time. I'm a tough cookie that's hard to eat. Wanna rock and roll you off your feet. Oh yeah. Twinkle, twinkle, this and that. I know where it's at. I will blast you into the sky so high, make you mind me all the time. I'm a tough cookie that's hard to eat. Wanna rock and roll you off your feet. Twinkle, twinkle, every star, I wonder where the hell you are. Fight all time, perfect sense of time. Nowhere in the sense of time. Not a dime, not a thing to eat. Oh yeah. Twinkle, twinkle, this and that. I know where it's at. I will blast you into the sky so high, make you mind me all the time. I'm a tough cookie that's hard to eat. I'll rock and roll you off your feet. Twinkle, twinkle, this and that. I know where it's at. I will blast you into the sky so high, make you mind me all the time. I'm a tough cookie that's hard to eat. I'll rock and roll you off your feet. Oh yeah. Twinkle, twinkle, every star. I wonder where the hell you are. Fight all time, gripping sense of time. Nowhere in the sense of time. Not a dime, not a thing to eat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Anyways, Suno is amazing. That's what you're hearing. It's an AI song creator, and it does damn good music. This is how I made this song.
The feline hero of the night. He's a soul from danger of all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat.
I mean, it's just damn good music. I mean, what I usually use for prompts is 80s metal, heavy drums, rolling bass, aggressive male singer, and that's all I use. And then I create the lyrics and then give it a song title, and it comes up. It sounds like the same singer too. So I can literally create an album of music, and I kind of wanted to do that for Beethoven. It also does really good country.
Look quiet under the moon as the dew kissed each blade.
I didn't write.
I can hear.
I didn't write these lyrics. It wrote them for me.
The whispers of the promises they made. Young hearts full of courage, old souls wise and true.
Sounds cool, huh?
They laid down their lives for the red, white, and blue. Grains of sand in the desert, old waves upon the shore. The uniforms of valor, they stood to give us more. From the trenches in the distance to the skies of cobalt hue, they fought for our freedom, for me and for you. Raise a glass to the fallen, let their stories be told. In the wind of the meadows, in the midnight's cold. From the mountains to the valleys, let their memories yield eternal in the heavens. For me, those in the field, as the flags gently flood.
Pretty cool, huh? Anyways, that's Suno, guys. We're going to be using it a lot during my my subathon, and I'm excited about it. There's a lot that I don't know about Suno, so I'll be learning a lot too. All right, we're almost to the bank. All right, I'm almost at the bank, just to let you know. I'll be at the bank any minute now.
All right. No problem, sir. Just park your car and let me know, all right?
All right, I'm doing that now. That's cool to know. Blue Dog is playful. That's great, Baz. All right, I'm here. I just parked my car.
Just give me a moment, sir. Let me get the updates. Just hold the line, please.
All right.
And I would like to ask you something. Please understand that situation. Sir, just want to ask you that if you're going to make a wire transaction today, it will be reflected on the same day, right?
Yeah, it's only 1:30 right now, so if I can get in there and do it, you know, in the next 10 minutes, it'll be a same day bank wire transfer.
Okay, and it could be also a chance that it won't reflect today, but it will reflect on Monday due to Saturday and Sunday. Could be a chance.
I've had them show up on Saturday. The banks are open on Saturday.
All right, no problem. So, sir, if you're gonna make a wire transaction today, it would be a problem. Like we have to get on hold till Monday. All right. So, what are you gonna say to your wife? What are you gonna say to your wife?
Well, if we're gonna wait, okay, so you're saying we're gonna wait until Monday to send it?
That's right. If we're gonna wait till Monday, it's not a problem, right? With your wife and you?
I won't have to say anything to her because when I logged into my bank, I didn't see anything that happened. So I don't have to say a thing to her. I'll just keep quiet.
Uh, okay, okay. No problem, sir. So just give me one moment. Let me tell them, all right?
So
Tell to the higher authorities to.
you had me drive to my
Mm-hmm.
bank. You had me drive to my bank just to learn that I'm going to do it on
Mm-hmm.
Monday.
No, 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 sir. It's not like that. It's not like that. Give me a moment, all right? I'm sorry for all this inconvenient. I understand your situation as well. Please give me a moment. I have to update all this information. It's just a legal procedure that we have to understand and complete. Give me a moment.
If I send the wire today, right now, it'll appear at the other bank today. If at the latest it would be tomorrow. I don't understand what the problem is.
The problem is that the U.S. Treasury Department wants to track the hackers as well. So that is why they are taking their chances to also catch the hackers. That's all what's going on. And I respect you and your. I really appreciate that you have been following the procedure. But also the government wants to make sure with everything 100%. All right. For that, it's been taking long for you. So just give me a moment and let me update this information. All right.
Just keep in mind when my wife comes home tonight, she's gonna talk to me. I don't want to accidentally slip. So it'd be best if I sent it
No.
now.
Okay. Give me a moment, sir. I understand. It will be done by today. Just give me a moment.
Okay. What a weirdo. Like I said, they're having trouble getting banks. That's the issue. Okay, so once we're done with this call, my stream will be done. I am gonna have a gaming stream later today. I'm gonna play more Dying Light 2. I'm in a really exciting under. I have to sneak around because I have to spy on some soldiers. I've never done this before in Dying Light 2. It's a brand new scene that was just created from Techland, and it's pretty cool. This is crazy. But I want this bank from this guy. I want him to give me a bank. And then I'm going to go have a bacon quarter pounder with cheese. I've been going to McDonald's every day and having a bacon quarter pounder with cheese. It's really good. It's McDonald's, and I go to Wendy's, but Wendy's is so damn expensive. Um, it's really good. I mean when you order it, it's fresh because they don't sell as many of them, so it always comes out fresh. I mean the hamburger patty tastes delicious. I don't order fries because I don't like McDonald's fries anymore. I do like Wendy's fries though, but I don't like Wendy's prices. Like a meal from Wendy's is easily $15. So it's like, now he hung up on me, and I can't call him back. He just hung up on me. Yeah, it's not healthy, but it's better than not eating lunch. I'm only going to give him 5 minutes to call me back before I. He didn't give me a phone number I can call him back on. That's the problem. I'll give him 5 minutes before we bail. I mean, and it might happen on Monday. We might have to wait till Monday. They're still connected to my virtual machine. Idiot hung up on me. In 5 minutes, I'll call back the tech support scammer. Oh, okay, here we go. Now I have his number. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, yes, hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes. Can you just write down the details, please?
Yeah, is this something you can text to me so I can have a better record, or you want me to handwrite it?
Do you want me to text you?
Yeah, that way I can transfer.
All right. I can.
Yeah, it'll be easier if you
Yeah,
text
no
me.
problem, sir. Okay. Just give me a moment. Let me text you. Are you inside your car?
Yeah, I'm still in my car.
No problem. I'm texting you. Please give me a moment, all right?
All right, thank you. All right. That's what I want. After this call, I do have to call the PCH scammer back to verify something. But I'm not sure I'm going to do that because I told him I'd call him back in 30 minutes and it's been 2 hours. I've wasted 3.5 hours of these scammers' time, folks. That's kind of a record with tech support. Back when I started in 2017, actually late 2016, it wasn't a tech support scam would normally be a 10 to 15 minute call. Today they lost hours and I get banks out of them. So I've evolved as a scam baiter big time. What a day. It's pretty good for a Friday. I mean, I got a money mule, a second money mule from the PCH scammer, and I got a and I'm gonna get a Hawala.
Yes. Thank you for holding the line. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, I see. I got a text message.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just got an address from a 510 area code.
That's right. That's the number from the U.S. Treasury. Did you get all the details?
Yep, that's what it looks like.
Can you tell me? Can you just read out all the details, please? So I want to make sure.
Yeah, hold on one sec.
Mm-hmm. people could be involved with the hackers. You have to be very confident on yourself. Do not disclose anything, and you can tell them what is this company and how do you know and why you want to send it. You have to tell them that I'm just going to be just a company shares holder for some shares. So I'm sending this funds to the company, and this company would be making me a shares holder for some percentage, and that's why I'm sending this funds to them as a shareholder. I want to be a shareholder with this company. I'm investing in this fund to this company, and what the amount you have to make is $98,000. Do you understand?
Oh, so $98,000. Okay, let me write that down.
Yes, $98,000. And there will be certain formalities inside the bank. They will give you the papers to sign and everything, and they will try to say you everything they can. They will try to manipulate you or say anything like that, but do not need to get manipulated. You are doing the right thing for you, so do not disclose this case to them, not by any chance, all right?
Okay. All right.
You have to be confident on yourself, sir.
Okay.
And
I need about, I'm going to need about 5 minutes so I can transcribe what you texted me to this piece of paper. Can you give me 5 minutes? Do you understand? I have to write down what you gave me on my cell phone to a piece of paper.
take your time, sir. Take your time. Let me know once you're done.
It only take 5 minutes. Just thank you. Okay, so
No
folks,
problem. I'm holding the line.
Okay, so folks, I soft pedal this because it's possible. Because when I go in, Chappie's going to say that the account is flagged, and then I'm going to tell him, and odds are Monday he'll have a second Hawala. That's why I don't yell at them right out of the gate, because there's a chance I might get another bank I can report. The one I reported is a business. I've never seen it before. It's a totally new Hawala. The owner of this bank account is going to regret it. The owner of the bank account is going to regret what I just did. They're going to have to talk to the federal government about what they've just agreed to do. So, in a couple of minutes, I'll tell them I'm ready, and we'll go in, and then Chappie can play her part. What a day. Patience pays off, folks. That's the name of the game. You got to be patient to do this. You can't just simply call them and expect them to hand over banks to you. I'll have blood on my hands? No, I'm not going to have blood on my hands. Right. Yeah, Chappie's got a good point. If I yell at them, it'll be a reveal, and then they'll share screenshots of my bank with other scam call centers, and then they'll call me out the minute they see my bank. That's why I don't yell at them. Okay, Noah, I got everything written down.
Oh, that's wonderful, sir. We have to stay connected while you go inside the bank. Do you will get any one-time password at your cell phone while making the wire transaction, or you won't be using your cell phone anymore inside the bank?
No, when I go in and do the wire transfer, I just have to fill out a form, and then I just commit to the transfer. I don't have to answer a text message.
Okay, so you can keep the line open. I'm holding the line for you.
Yeah,
you can put your cell phone inside the pocket, okay?
I'm going to take you off speaker and put you in my pocket, okay?
That's wonderful. Please do not talk to me inside, not in a single word. Once you are back inside your car, let me know. And please do not disclose this case to anyone. All right, please.
Of course I won't. I don't want to take a chance because there might be
Oh,
hackers in the bank.
yes. If you're gonna have the receipt, come back to your car, then say hello to me. I will be holding the line for you.
Okay.
All right. All the very best, Mr. Roberts. You can go inside the bank, put your cell phone inside the pocket. I'm holding the line and complete all the procedures properly and fine. Nothing need to worry. You are doing this for the government and for yourself. All right.
All right, you got it. I'm
Thanks, sir. You can now go inside the bank.
Hi, officer. Yeah, the weather's a little cooler today. Thanks for asking. Thank you. Hi there. I'm here to send a wire transfer.
Okay, that's not a problem. Do you have a government ID with you and a debit card?
Yeah, my driver's license. Utah. Hold on.
That'll work. If you can get it out.
Yeah, it took a second.
Okay.
And here's my Chase bank card.
Oh, perfect. How much are you going to be wiring today?
$98,000.
Oh, okay. Let's do, there's an IRS form, an 8300 form that has to be filled out.
Okay.
I'm sure are you aware of it?
No, I know there's a form. I didn't know the number of the form though, so I'm not. That
Yeah.
doesn't surprise me.
No worries. It's actually all automated, so that's what I'm feverishly typing away here. I'll turn the display around in 1 second. You can see what I'm typing. Then we'll verify the funds, and we'll get it wired off for you, and you'll be out of here.
Cool.
I'm assuming your address is up to date because I used it.
Yep, that's up to date.
Okay, brilliant. 98,000. Okay, now you can see the display there. What's the purpose of the wire?
This is for an investment into a friend's business. They're seeking investors, and I thought I would contribute since it looks like a burgeoning business.
Okay, so it's a business investment.
Yeah.
A friend of yours. Do you have your friend's phone number?
No, this is something that I met through work, through a Teams meeting. So I know his Teams ID. I don't know if that would work.
Okay, let me just bypass a number and put in notes. Yeah, it looks like it's letting me doing that. Let me just put you communicate via Teams.
Okay.
If required. We can get access. Okay, that's not good. That worked.
All right.
A couple security questions. I'm sure I know the answer to this, but I have to ask you. You do know the person that you are wiring this money to, correct?
Yeah, he's I guess you could call him a business associate. He works for one of the branches of our company. So I know him through our employer. So I know I
Okay. You're doing this on your own for your accord. Nobody's forcing you to send money. Nobody called you, demanding you go to your bank right away to send money out.
no. This is out of my own free will. This is something I want to do. I think it's exciting.
Okay. telling us new things that's going on in the world. Crazy. So we just want to make sure that our customers are all safe. Okay, do you have your friend's address, business name, and account and routing?
Say that one more time.
I need the account and routing and all that.
Yeah, I have it on this piece of paper. Here you go.
Thank you. Perfect. I wasn't sure if that paper was for me, so I didn't want to just grab it right in front of you. Hold on, something weird happening here. Give me 1 second. Same thing. Can you double check this this account number? Is that correct?
Yeah, it matches. At least what I've written down. Is there a problem?
Yeah. Have the wrong account number. You might have transposed a couple numbers, but the account number, if you look here, you see this flashing light there. So this account is flagged. It's marked as unable to receive funds from any entity. It looks like there's a federal investigation going on with this account and the owner of the account. So we just have to document for the authorities that somebody tried to send money here.
That's
and
weird.
I'm going to put in the note that, yeah, like I said, you might have just transposed two numbers and maybe,
yeah, that's always
unfortunately, it's bringing up an account that's under a federal investigation, but
I work in a I work in a warehouse, and we have to fill out these manifests. And although I'm not dyslexic, I have switched numbers before.
Oh yeah.
Let me go out to my car.
I've seen it a few times.
Let me go out to my car. I'm just going to talk to a friend of mine. I can probably straighten it out. All right.
Okay, I'll go ahead and save the form. I'll be here.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll be right back.
No worries. Yep, thank you.
All right. This is how we get multiple hawalas, folks. And the weather's starting to warm up again. Hey, Noah, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Roberts, I'm here.
I need to double check something with you. I think I want to make sure I got the. I'm looking at the text message and what I wrote down. Everything matches. Everything matches. I thought maybe I transposed.
Did you?
I thought I transposed the number, but I didn't. There's something wrong with this account. When I tried to send the money, they told me it was flagged and no one can wire money to it.
Okay. And are you sure that did you get the right account numbers and the routing numbers?
Yeah, they exactly match. I didn't make any mistakes.
All right. I'm sorry for that. I don't know what exactly happened. I don't know about it. Can you just give me a moment? Let me go through again on this.
Yeah, check on your side. Maybe there's a number that's maybe it's off by a number.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that, sir. Let me cross-check on it.
All right. Hedda, we've been using these arguments for years. Please drop it, please. We do it all the time. I've reported hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of banks using this technique. It works. I've never sent more than 10,000, so I've never filled out an 8300 form. But I know that there is a form that gets reported to the IRS. If you look up IRS Form 8300, here it is, so you can see it. This is the form that you have to fill out if you want to send more than $10,000 in a trade or a business. It is required by all U.S. banks. Yeah, we need to drop it. It's okay, Hedda. I'm not mad. Scammers watch my stream. That's the other problem. I get watched, but when I look at my YouTube, statistics, India is in the 12th most populous country that watches my channel. Now, I think most of those that watch my channel are actually fans of my channel. There are a lot of really good people in India. India is an awesome country. And I get a lot of comments from Indians in my YouTube videos thanking me for doing what I'm doing. And some of it I can't read because they write it in Hindi. So I think it's exciting. I think it's great. My suspicion is he won't have another bank until Monday. That's just my guess. But that's just as well. It happens. I'm patient. More banks to report, the merrier. You got to remember, each one of these banks that I report is an American citizen committing a federal crime. When we report the banks get suspended and an audit is run on the bank account. And over a year's period, any suspicious transactions, the FBI or whoever does the investigation researches the suspicious transactions. And if they're discovered to be scammer victims, they get their money back. So in some cases, I've learned that we returned $110,000 back to victims by one bank. We don't know what each bank is worth because we don't get told the stats. It can be one victim gets their money back. It can be 50 victims. It really depends. I would think by now it's getting smaller and smaller because these scammers are having the hardest time getting banks to begin with. How long does it take to get suspended? I don't know the answer, DJ. Chappie, I don't think Chappie knows either. But we've noticed that we would report a bank and then a specific business would open up a brand new account at the same bank. We've seen it. Like one business I was reporting this week, I've reported over 6 bank accounts from that business. And every time I've reported it, the next day they have a brand new account. So Chappie's like going, these guys are going to get nailed. And I was suggesting maybe the bank itself should be held to task. If the bank is allowing that, maybe we'll get a bank busted. No, this is an actual
Yes, can you hear me, Mr. Robert?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sir, give me more 5 minutes. We need to check what exactly was wrong with this. Okay. Give me more 5 minutes, right? I'll be right back.
Okay, not a problem.
Thank you, sir.
Sometimes the businesses are huge, sometimes the businesses are tiny. I can tell by this one, by its name, they're a Global Inc. Trading company. So it could be big, but they're only accepting 98,000. So that's the interesting part that is also another variable. A lot of these hawalas and a lot of the money mules, they actually control the narrative and they control how much they'll accept. So there's no way of knowing the size of the business or whether or not. There's another element too. I have seen some hawala businesses that were small that could very well be a victim. When we've done spying on scammers, we've discovered a doctor that was being scammed, and the scammer was gathering the records from the doctor and calling the doctor's patients to scam them. So there's really no cut and dry rule. There really isn't. So it's possible for a business to be a victim too. I mean, if you think about it, because behind every business there's an owner. If it's a corporation, there could be several owners and there's investors. But behind small businesses, there might be a single owner and they could literally be a victim. So when Chappie goes to process it, it's really a very complex thing. It's the reason why all I do is give it to Chappie and she takes care of it for me. Chappie has contacts with both the FBI and Homeland and other agencies. About a Oh, okay, yeah. So you heard about a lawyer that was taken for 750K? Yeah, no, Chappie's amazing. She's been doing this with me for years, and she also reports for other scam baiters as well. Hey, no, I don't mean to bother you, but it's getting really hot out here. Is it going to be much longer?
Yes, Mr. Robert, can you see a text message on your cell phone?
Let me look.
Yes.
I didn't get any. I have the original that you gave me.
Oh, okay, just give me a moment. Let me do again. I'm sending you the details just in 1 minute. You can see it will come.
Okay, cool.
In 1 minute only.
Okay.
Yes, only 1 minute.
Okay, I can wait a minute. Wow, we might get a second hawala.
You can see now. You will receive the message.
Let me look. Yeah, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah,
yes.
This is okay. Okay, good. Okay. Let me do this. I'm a little nervous about going back in. I'm a little nervous going back.
Let me tell you.
I don't want to go back into this Chase Bank. Is it okay if I go to a different Chase Bank?
Sir, you can go to this bank or you can go to the different Chase. But if you can try to go to this bank, it will work. You can tell them you talk to your not to your friend directly, but one of the employee or the associate. You can say an associate. And I had a word because.
Give me 5
Mhm.
minutes. I need to write this down on a sheet of paper. I'm gonna go to a.
All right. Well,
There's another branch. It's only 10 minutes away. I'm gonna go there. I don't want to draw suspicion.
all right. Okay, you can do that. You can drive towards the different case. You can do that.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. I just need to write this down on a sheet of paper.
All right. Take
So,
your time.
and it's
Thank you, sir.
98,000, right?
Right, right. You can take your time.
And 98,000 goes to this one, right?
All right. No problem.
I'm asking you, how much am I sending? 98,000?
98,000.
Okay. Yeah, give me 5 minutes.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you. I'm going to set the phone down so I can transcribe it.
No problem.
Hawala number 2. This is another corporation. So this is about where I do what's called escaping the mule. What that means is I'm either going to have an accident or I'm going to have to return to work. I think I'm going to do the return to work argument. And then on Monday, we'll get a third Hawala out of them. The chappie's off reporting the banks. Very productive scam bait today, folks. We reported a second money mule from a PCH scammer and 2 Hawala banks from a dipshit tech support scammer extension who pretended to be from the FTC. All right, are you there? Noah?
Yes, I'm here, Robert.
Yeah, I have everything written down. I'm ready. I'm gonna head to that bank. It's only 10 minutes away.
No problem. Once you reach down to the bank, to the other bank, do not go anywhere. Just talk to me first, okay?
Okay.
Yes.
I will.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna set the phone down so I can drive.
Yeah, take your time, drive safely. Once you reach down the parking lot of the other bank, please let me know.
All right. Okay, folks, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend to get an emergency text, and I have to return to work because of a work-related accident. Since I'm the foreman of the warehouse, I have to fill out the accident form. But I'm going to play another Suno song before we do that. So, and we'll let Woody come out. And then I'm going to play the whole Heroes in the Field song, okay? I love that song, Heroes in the Fields. We created it on Memorial Day, or not Memorial Day, on the anniversary of D-Day. I played it. We created it on that stream, and it turned out to be an incredible song. Your stepmom was in a romance scam? Yeah, romance scams are some of the worst out there. They not only bleed a person of their money, they break a person's heart. They crush hearts. They're just horrible. Yeah, romance scams are terrible. It probably will, Cathra, but I'm still gonna proceed with it. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support, everybody. I'm gonna do some calling out after Woody, and then I hope Woody's happy. Okay, so here's the whole song, Heroes in the Fields.
The quiet of the morning as the dew kissed each blade. I can hear the whispers of the promises they made. Young hearts full of courage, old souls wise and true. They laid down their lives for the red, white, and blue. Grains of sand in the desert, or waves upon the shore. The uniforms of valor, they stood to give us more. From the trenches in the distance to the skies of cobalt hue, they fought for our freedom, for me and for you. Raise a glass to the fallen, let their stories be told. In the wind of the meadows, in the midnight's cold. From the mountains to the valleys, let their memories heal. Eternal in the heavens, for heroes in the field. As the flags gently flood over graves lined in rows, remember their laughter, their dreams and their woes. They are the silent sentinels watching from above. Hold them in our hearts with undying love. Raise a glass to the fallen, let their stories be told. In the wind of the meadows, in the midnight's cold. From the mountains to the valleys, let their memories heal. Eternal in the heavens, our heroes in the field. Under star-spangled skies, where their spirits now roam, they carved out their gallantry in stories and stone. Gone but not forgotten in the tapestry of time. Their sacrifice and melody in liberty's rhyme. Under star-spangled skies, where their spirits now roam, they carved out their gallantry in stories and stone. Gone but not forgotten in the tapestry of time. Their sacrifice, a melody in liberty's rhyme. Under star-spangled skies, where their spirits now roam.
I love this song. And we created it, Suno created the lyrics for me. That's what's so cool about it. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the scammer. Hey Noah, I have a question.
Yes, Mr. Robert, go ahead.
Okay, so what do you want me to say? The reason for sending the money to this one? Because I'm in.
Yes, it's the same reason. It's the same
Oh,
reason.
what? Whoa! I'm getting. Hold on. I'm getting a text message.
What is happening?
Oh shit! I just got a text message from my work. There's been an accident. Oh, Jesse! Oh no! One of Jesse one of our coworkers fell into one of the box folding equipment. Oh shit! I gotta go in. I gotta go into work and sign off on an insurance form. If I don't, I gotta turn this car around, dude. I gotta go to work.
Sir, complete this procedure and you can do. Please try to understand.
We've had a there's a guy named Jesse. He might be losing his life. I have to go in. I'm the floor manager. If I don't do this, I can lose my job. It shouldn't take that long.
Sir,
Once I'm done, I will call you and we'll go to the bank. Okay?
sir, but we're gonna run out of time.
I have to help. I have to go to work. It's my responsibility. I will call you as soon as I'm done with my work. It would only take 20 minutes, 30 minutes most.
All right, we can stay connected till the time, okay?
No, I can't take you into work with me for this. There's been an industrial accident. I'm turning the car around. I will call you as soon as I'm done with filling out the insurance forms.
Are you sure about it? You have to leave for 20 minutes?
One of my coworkers fell into a box folding machine. He might be dead. His name is Jesse. I gotta go. I will call you as soon as I can. All right. Okay, that's called escaping the mule, folks. Well folded. All right. Today was a successful scam bait day, folks. We got a second money mule from a PCH scammer that we started with yesterday, and 2 Hawala banks from this doofus that I just hung up on. So good stuff. I'm gonna go take some lunch, and then at about about 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back on my Bug Zap channel to play some Dying Light. I have a separate gaming channel. Here's the link to it. It's Bug Zap Gaming. On YouTube, it's a little different. I shouldn't have given you I'll give you the YouTube link. So if I go to YouTube, and then let me look up Bug Zap Gaming. It's a really cool game. It's a horror game, and it's just damn good. So this is the YouTube link to Bug Zap Gaming. Okay, and then I also have a Kick channel for Bug Zap Gaming. My Kick channel is this. This is my Kick channel. And then if you want to see all of my links, I actually have them on display on a Google Sheet. You can get all of my links by visiting this link, including my Copycat Radio as well as Meet the Hackers. All right, so for Twitch, I'm going to raid a new streamer that I've discovered recently. Her name is Katie Peter Plays. She's an excellent gamer. She's very friendly. You'll see that she recognizes me because she's just a really good streamer. She's someone I look up to and I'm learning from, believe it or not. So I'm gonna raid Katie Peters Plays, and I'll be back on later for some gaming, and then tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, I'm gonna be scam baiting. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful day, everybody.
And I was like, this could be like one of those